Oh shit, here we go, here we go. Hey! Hey, hey! Let it shine, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck is that? That's something new? What's badges? Man, I be finding new shit all the fucking time on online, man. I feel like an unk for real, man. I be finding new shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck is this? Yo, what's up, Tour? I'll be like, man, I'm on YouTube. What's badges? What the fuck is that? No cap. I downloaded this shit the other day on Internet Archive. Man, I be finding new shit all the. I downloaded this shit, bro. Hey, 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 hey. Nigga. Nigga, first off, Kids WB, all right? Our brother was broke growing up. We had grilled cheese, hot sauce sandwiches, and ramen noodles. But Spider Riders, Shaolin Showdown, Batman Beyond, Pokemon Johto held it down for a nigga. Yo, Spider Riders was terrible. It was dog shit terrible. It's one of those like it's one of them early 2000s anime where like the more you listen to the opening, you start to be like, hold on, wait, just a little, just a little, is this a little bop? Is this a little bop I'm listening to? I was at work on Saturday, like Spider Riders. This nigga my op. Yo, this nigga my op. Yo, mods. I know the mods. I know y'all mods work for free, all right? I know y'all work for free. Shout out to the mods. Get this nigga the area supply. Get this nigga up out of here. Nigga, get this nigga up out of here. This nigga my op. What I getting ready to say? Shit, hold on, wait. Shit, hold on, wait. What's good, y'all? What's good? We here for the Monday stream. We got a lot of shit to talk about, bro. Look, Soups is doing a lot in the comic book community. We gonna really break Soups down. Ring light Soups, porno face Soups. We gotta talk about Matt Romas. That's his damn government name. We gotta talk about Amy Jo Johnson, formerly Kimberly Hart, in Power Rangers Mighty Morphin, and the Turbo movie, if you want to count that. She's evolving as a person. And I'm very, very proud of Amy Jo Johnson for evolving because she's been very reluctant to take the steps that are necessary to just become the best version of herself. Right? It's a lesson we could all learn to flow like water. Look, I downloaded Avatar: The Last Airbender, the whole series, the other day. At work, of course. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Think I'm gonna buy it? I downloaded it. But flowing like water is a big part of the stream. We're gonna watch the Peacemaker trailer. We're gonna talk about the Fantastic Four box office shit because that really like became a storm on Twitter, X, like Saturday afternoon. People were like, "Oh my god, it's flopping." Variety was like, "It had an 80% domestic drop The sky is falling. And then everybody on every single social media platform started being like, oh my God, it's doing so bad. What happened to the MCU? They do this every few months. It ain't nothing new. What else we gonna do? We gotta watch episode 2 of Power Rangers Rail Riders. We watched episode 1 last week. I have not watched Eyes of Wakanda yet. I know I am a bad black person. I am so sorry. I have not had time to watch it yet. I went out yesterday, and today's like my only real off day. Because yesterday I was cutting grass and I was cutting grass, taking care of dogs. I went to a drone show, had some Burger King. Look. I was in a drive-thru for 45 minutes at Burger King. Nigga, unacceptable. 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 At that point, I should have had Darius bring me some Postmates at that point. I mean, goddamn, at that point, come on, bro. Come on. Damn. Fuck. But anyway, man, let's pull this up so y'all can get a little quick laugh at these motherfuckers on the internet who are doing the most on the World Wide Web. America Online, okay? Where this shit at? Where is this shit at? Okay, here we go. That's the wrong one, ain't it? That's the wrong one. Hell yeah, I want to be on the bottom. Pause. Super pause, but y'all know what I mean. Y'all know what a player meant. Y'all know what a player meant. Y'all know what a player meant with that one. Hold on, wait. Shit, hold on. Wait a minute. God damn, boy. God damn, where this shit at? Hold on now. Somebody give me my medicine now. Where this shit at? God damn it. God damn. What is it? God damn. Now we done watched this trailer like a million fucking times, but I just want y'all to watch this to laugh at the people online who tell me with a straight face, Marcus, this looks better than modern MCU stuff. I'm like, what? Bro, cats have really begun to get that end of the month weed. You know, you getting that Strebo. You getting that, what's it called? With an R? You getting that shit, all right? You out here getting that end of the month shit that's been stepped on, you know, a dog and peed on. You really getting that end of the year, I need some Christmas money for my babies type marijuana, because people out here saying the most. People have told me online, this shit is better than modern MCU. This looks better than modern MCU. Now this hurts to look at. Cats told me this better than modern MCU. I'm waiting to see something that's better or even as good. Nigga, the VFX from the goddamn helicopter is so fucking loud you can't hear nothing else. Shit, I know they said 3D is supposed to be like you there, but damn, bro. What the fuck? I'm trying to stop cussing so much on here. I was told this is better than the MCU. Out this trailer, this teaser was better than my. I was told this. I'm not capping. Could you imagine how Tom Holland will get destroyed on social media if anything from this Spider-Man looked as bad as this does? And I'm not taking anything away from Sony, although I would love to. I ain't taking nothing away from Sam Raimi or any other Raimi boys, although I would love to take internet away from them. I ain't taking nothing away. This does not look even as good as TASM 1. TASM 1 did so much dynamic shit with the first person view of making you feel like you're Spider-Man going through the city, especially the crane scene at the end of the movie as he was trying to get to Oscorp Tower to save Gwen and stop Dr. Connors from making everybody in the city of New York into lizards. This is stupid. This is dumb, bro. Bro. Insomniac Spider-Man looks better than this. The cutscenes look better than this. Come on. And look, and I love Toby for what he did. I love this era. This was my childhood. This was my childhood Spider-Man. I had bought the I ain't bought shit. My parents had bought me the big old school web shooter. This motherfucker was like this on your wrist, big as fuck, like that big. But to say it look better than modern, come on, bro. Come on, come on. Oh God, man. Oh God. But we out here, man. We out here for the stream. Oh my Jesus Christ. All right, we're gonna shout out some people right now. We got Terrell in the building. What's good, Terrell? I got new sounds. Y'all want to hear them? I got new sounds. I got new sounds. Let me see. Oh wait, we're gonna give you one. Give you one.
Do you have a rock that I can smoke? That's what you wrote, man. This your handwriting.
We got Terrell in the building. We got Corbin. What's good, Corbin? What's good, bro? We got you. You know
what I'm saying? Because that's time.
We got my op in the building. My op that's going to keep me in line and keep me awake. And he might spike my drink, but that's our neighborhood troll. We already our neighborhood troll, man. We got Darius in the building.
Keep my wife.
Oh, shit. The fuck?
Keep my wife.
Oh, damn. Okay, never mind.
Keep on trying to unlock. Lock.
All right, what we got? Yo, Jetty was crashing out in the DM. Oh my God, you gotta come back. We need you. Oh my God. That nigga made me feel like I was the Black Panther. God damn. I'm like, shit. Nigga, I think Shuri's doing perfectly fine in Wakanda, teaming up with M'Baku, everything all right, but motherfucker was crashing out.
I don't sleep and I don't eat, but I've got the cleanest house on the street. Oh, meth.
Meth. All right, cool. I love me. No, I ain't gonna say that. Why would I say that on stream? Then somebody gonna clip it and be like, Marcus does meth. Clearly, I don't do meth. I got all my fucking teeth. Clearly, I don't do meth. I mean, come on, nigga. If I do meth, I am a functioning crackhead like you won't believe. Yo, we got Cheyenne. Cheyenne, stay for the first hour. We're going to do a lot of Power Rangers, Cheyenne. I got you. Savon in the building. Savon trolling, talking about Fan 4 was better than Fantastic Four. You fucking troll shit.
I would like you to be a sacrifice.
A sacrifice? Who else we got? Did I do Alex? I did Alex already? Pause. Did I get you, Alex? I didn't get you. Okay, wait. I got you. Let me go. What we got?
Enrolling in Everest, up my pimp game 2,000%, nigga. There's some cool bitches at this motherfucker, and check this out. They all got low self-esteem.
Ain't that right, Alex? Alex be liking them bitches that be eating ramen noodles for dinner. He like the low expectation bitches. Oh, Kyle, what's good, Kyle? Bro, I ain't gonna cap. I done tried to watch Creature Commandos 3 times, bro. First time I fell asleep, it was the day after work. Second time, I opted to clean up. Third time, I was kind of weirded out because it's like there's certain things that are done in animation that I know James Gunn ain't got the guts to do in live action. Like I think it was the episode 2 or episode 1 where there was like damn near like a whole like sex scene or some shit, right? With like nudity and shit. I'm like,
Hear me and hear me good, nigga. I'm here to double down. That shit is a 2-pack of ass. The fuck are you talking about? That shit stinks.
Yeah, I ain't really care for it, but I'm gonna try to watch it one more time, and then I'm gonna actually try to like do like a formal review for y'all, so we can really get into it because there's things that I gotta say. Terrell, yo, we got New Wave. Is that one of Future Titans accounts? Because that nigga got like 15 accounts. That nigga loves me.
You can do machines, right?
I guess so. I don't really know what that means.
Then it's settled, nerd. You do machines.
Is that it? 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 Maurice. What does nigga say? Yo, Marcus, I thought you were never gonna come back like my dad with the milk, nigga.
I know what it is. You must be a real crackhead, sir. I had a long day. I get off at 3 o'clock. I got a heroin addict that's falling asleep on the fries. I got a dope fiend that done brought a real chicken in here, sir. We closed.
Had a long day, sir. Okay, we got anybody else? That's it. All right, cool. That's it. That's our introduction for the stream, bro. If you hear your name shouted out, that means you on PP time, nigga. You wasn't here early enough. Now, let's get into this shit because we really got to talk about some serious shit, bro. First off, here we go, y'all. As we all know, we love Power Rangers, right? Oh, wait. Should I wear this for like the whole stream or not? I feel like extra goofy, like buffoonish for wearing this shit. Cause I didn't really watch too much One Piece, like the area said he called me out. So I'm gonna take this shit off, all right? Oh, man, please, man, look. My hair decent enough, all right? It's decent enough, you feel me? You feel me? It's decent enough. That's tough. But here we go, y'all. We all love Power Rangers, right? And the community is a very special place. People are afraid a lot of times to let the world know how they feel. To let people know, I don't like that shit. Unless it's like Megaforce or Samurai, people love to beat that up. But people have been quiet about how they really feel about a lot of things because one, society is mad sensitive. Can't nobody say nothing about nobody. Nick, if you ain't sucking somebody off or jacking them off, damn it. But today, your boy got a list. These are my Power Ranger community and Power Ranger show popular opinions. All right, now y'all can come to me with y'all's once I'm done getting mine off my chest. We can chop it up. We can really talk about it man to man, woman to woman, person to person, being to being, soul to soul. You know, I got to include everybody nowadays. I don't want to get clapped up. I got to include your dog and that spider in the corner. It's not a spider rider, but I got to include the spider too. I want to make sure I'm inclusive of everybody. Okay? If you got 15 souls in your pussy, I want to include all 15 of them souls. Okay? We're going to make sure we get everybody covered. Okay? Nigga. Shit. But here we go, y'all. Number one, unpopular opinion. You corny as hell for beating up on the Neo Saban era. Don't get me wrong. I don't like that shit. I don't like any of that shit. Dino Charge Season 1 is really the only thing from Neo Saban that I can stomach. Season 2, get it away from me. But you're corny for making that your identity online. You're corny to make a post every single day going, Troy, bitch, Jayden, bitch. You corny for that. You corny as hell for that. We all know that the Neo Saban era did irreparable, unrepairable, unspeakable damage to the brand. We know that. We understand that. Hell, the actors know that too. We all know that. So to make that your identity, you a corn dog. Beating up on the Neo Saban era every day, every week, every month, you a corn dog. Yeah, I can go get a quick 3,000 views by saying, come on in here, chat. We talking about Jaden Sheba today. Oh, that is come on, bro. There's a reason why out of all my Power Ranger reviews, people comment every single few days on the Megaforce or Samurai ones. We understand that shit's BS. Don't be corny. Stop beating it up. That can't be your personality. Another unpopular opinion, and we got to really get into this one. Forever Red does not need a part 2. I know you love you some Forever Red. I know you go back and you watch the scenes and you go, why couldn't Power Rangers always be like this? I know you go back and you see Andros and Carter doing Matrix shit and you go, oh, Keanu Reeves stole that. I know you go back and you like, damn, that's also St. John 85 pounds ago. I know you go back and you watch it and you like, damn, they really had TJ pull up in a car in front of a spaceship with the sound system blaring. Might as well put rims on Red Lightning. I know. But nigga, we don't need a part 2. Part 1 summed up the not the Neo Saban era. Let me be careful now. Part 1 summed up the original Saban era perfectly. That's really what it was, right? Because Wild Force was also partially a Saban season. So it was really celebrating that era of PR. JDF is still alive. We didn't really know the scumbag shit that we know about a lot of the actors till now. So that nostalgia kind of hit back then. Plus, not to mention, there weren't a billion kajillion seasons. Oh, Forever Red now, you have so many logistics to that shit. Too many! Yo, we got to get Rocky. We got to get Lauren from Samurai, Jaden's sister, because she's a Red Ranger. Do we get both Devin and Blaze? Because Blaze was supposed to be a Red Ranger before Devin and Beast Morphers. Right? Do we get the Psycho Red Ranger? Technically, he a Red Ranger, right? Technically. Well, we can't have Shane because Pouet, the actor, passed away. So do we get Hunter as a replacement? Is he really red? Then, do you include Zato? Although he's the Cinnamon Toast Ranger, do you include him? Because he was Red Dino Fury Ranger, but now Amelia's Cosmic Fury Red Ranger, and the suits kind of clash. It's a whole bunch of fucking logistics. So Forever Red does not need a part 2. Part 1 was more than enough. Move on with your life. Okay? It's time for you to flow like water. God, I'm thirsty as hell, bro. I'm thirsty. Look. I'm in here spitting. The game it is heavy.
Kalel, no.
Kalel, no. Crazy as hell, boy. Kalel, man, look, Gal Gadot in here now. God damn it. Gal Gadot in the stream, y'all. All right. Once and always, the Netflix special should have been more about post-Ranger life and moving on than it should have been about them still in Angel Grove fighting battles. I know that's what a lot of y'all wanted to see. I just wanted to see them play the theme song and fight putties, but it makes no sense. You mean to tell me these people ain't moved on with their life? But hold on, I could have sworn that Jason and Trini did move on with their life. I could have sworn they went to go do something different. I could have sworn they went to something about some eBay, Hokage Summit, peace something, peace treaty, Star Wars: A New Hope. They went something like that to go make the world a better place. So now you have once and always where they're all back in Angel Grove like they never left. Like there aren't other Power Ranger teams that can move across the globe to... And there's still people living in Angel Grove? Can we talk about that? Damn! Really? I mean, shit, if I'm living in Andrew Grove at this point, I'm like MJ.
Get somebody else to do it.
Get somebody else here, bro. I'm out of here. So once and always should have been more about moving on from being a ranger than once and always a ranger. They all should have had kids. They all should have passed the torch on. Okay, nigga, we thought Karen Ashley looking a little, she was looking a little fool. In her one scene, she was looking a little fool. I ain't trying to clown, understand me? Another unpopular opinion in the Ranger community. This is for y'all, the people watching, the fans that watch the shows, that read the comics, buy the props, buy $12,000 suits for Ranger actors. Y'all care too damn much about other people's opinions as far as Ranger actors go. Y'all care too much about what these people think and about what they say. Y'all care too much. Y'all too invested, bro. If I get one more DM about Christopher Kamen Lee, about Jessica Rae, about any of these people, I really don't give a fuck. I follow them because it's morphin' time. That's why I follow them. I follow them because of the character. I follow them because I have nostalgia and I have a duty to cover that franchise for y'all. I don't give a fuck about Jessica Rae liking Trump. Jessica Rae could be fucking Donald Trump, and that nigga got kryptonite spikes on his dick. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. I really don't care. That whole thing online of, oh my God, Wild Force Alyssa, she like Chester Cheeto. I was online like, y'all care too much. These ain't even D-list actors. These are F-list actors. A lot of these people who played on Power Rangers ain't worked since then. And I don't count Walmart commercials, Wild Force Max, as acting. When you set up the barbecue grill, I don't count that as acting. Okay? I just don't. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I really don't care. Unless something crazy happens, like also St. John with the fraud, or somebody passes away, somebody at a con fighting somebody, oh shit, now we gotta really talk about it. Or Ricardo Mandina, Wild Force, what's his name in Wild Force? Cole, Rear Ranger Wild Force, killing a motherfucker with a sword and dragging it through their body. Okay, whoa, that's crazy. But beyond that, I don't give a fuck about their political opinions. Like, I give a fuck. Christopher Kamen Lee was doing laps when Trump won. He was online like, yes, we did it. Yes. White is right. We did it. I still follow him. I'm like, shit.
Words to live by.
You live by them, son.
I don't give a fuck. Another unpopular opinion, bro. Gotta keep it a buck. Most of y'all fan films are dog shit. I know I'm gonna stop getting the fan film DMs now. I'm gonna stop having all the people in the Power Rangers community. Hey, Marcus, watch my project. They're gonna be real mad. They're gonna screenshot my titties. They're gonna go to my girl's page and try to troll her. They're gonna do all the extra shit. But let me tell y'all this. Be honest. Those things are terrible. I've seen a handful of really good fan films where I'm like, damn, that's good. I want to rewatch that on stream one day. Damn, that's good. It was worth sitting up, setting all the equipment up, watching it in my mama's basement back then, sweating hard as fuck because we had no AC in the house, and then spending 3 or 4 hours editing it because the content was worth it. Y'all fan films are dog shit. I ain't gonna say no names. But y'all know the ones that pop up on your timeline and you like.
Nah, that ain't it, y'all.
That ain't it. You got motherfuckers in the background calling no police on you and shit.
Nigga, did you know that I can see you?
Because you swinging a sword around in the park Little does she know it's a foam sword, but you see your black ass swinging a sword around, so you call the police and shit. You know, it's a lot of raggedy shit I done seen in these fan films. You know, niggas AC going out in the window, so it's going every few words. Nigga, turn that shit off. Turn it the fuck off, man. Turn it off, bro. What the fuck, man? All right, we got to keep on going. I got a few more for y'all. This is going to be very unpopular, but from a thinking standpoint, I understand Power Rangers Megaforce. I understand it. I understand why it was made the way it was. I understand why everything unfolded the way it did with Megaforce. Let me explain. Power Rangers Megaforce was made to be a reboot of Mighty Morphin. A slightly deeper, just slightly deeper version of Mighty Morphin. You have Troy, who's supposed to be Jason, but he's supposed to be this teenager of destiny, this kid of destiny. According to the bus driver, he a big ass kid, but he's supposed to be this person of destiny, right? So you make him a little bit more deeper and mysterious than Jason because he new in town. You don't know where he came from. Is he a Morphin Grid creation? You don't know. Tenchu, what's his name? Gosei were meant to be Alpha and Zordon respectively for a new generation. Even the opening song was a remixed Mighty Morphin. It was made that way to be a Mighty Morphin reboot for a new generation. Think about it. This was the season where after Samurai, Saban was establishing their creative control over Power Rangers again. I understand why it was made that way. If you're only looking at it from the standpoint of how can we make some money? I understand why it was made that way. I get it. I understand it years later. I'm not mad about it anymore. I can look at it and go, okay, I see what y'all are trying to do. Y'all were trying to, flip Emma, flip Gia, because you can't have the Asian looking chick be yellow. So you make her pink. You make Gia the tough girl who's yellow. She's a white woman. White woman. Okay.
Words to live by.
You live by them, son.
So we get that. And I get that as a fan. I understand why it was crafted that way. So I don't get mad about it. Another unpopular opinion, and we're going to have some fun with this one. Power Rangers is better off without Super Sentai. I know we got some goy sugar. I can't say that word. I know we got some people that have been in the paint with Super Sentai since like the late 70s. Jetman, all that shit. I understand when the Jeffersons was on over here in North America, they was watching Jetman. Okay? I get it. They were using AOL online to stream, to watch pixelated Super Sentai. I get it. But bro, the best moments from Power Rangers, the most memorable battles, the greatest character arcs happened when they got away from Super Sentai and were able to craft their own stories. The best thing Sentai did, besides give us the nucleus of Power Rangers with Mighty Morphin and everything else, was the fight scenes. I'm not going to cap with you. They do fight scenes much better. Oh, much better. Have y'all seen some of the Cosmic Fury fight scenes? Because Cosmic Fury is mostly American footage because there are no Cosmic Fury suits in Japan. That was all a Simon Bennett creation. And he was not cooking. Get Simon Bennett the fuck out the kitchen immediately. Okay? Get him away from the stove. Get that nigga some fish and chips. No, sir. Okay? So Power Rangers is much better off without Super Sentai than they are with it. And I stand by that. I know y'all mad. But look, Y'all gonna be all right, okay?
Bring you some real dope. Hey, cause you can't stop twitching, sir.
I'm gonna get you some real dope. I'm gonna get you some real dope. Another unpopular opinion. We're gonna keep it going. I got a few more. Stop going to these cons asking Power Ranger actors about JDF or 3. If I see one more person do that,
Boy, if you don't
stop doing that shit. Stop. I'm looking at you. Don't go to Amy Jo's table and be like, so what you think about JDF dying? The man died in 2022. Stop doing that. Y'all mad fucking weird, dog. Stop doing that. You're asking people who were close to these castmates, hey, relive the horror of that day for me. Where were you? Nigga, stop doing that shit. Stop. Every single time, Amy Jo, David Yoyce, Walter Jones, Steve Cardenas, Karen Ashley, Johnny Young Bosch, every single time they gotta sit down and do a fucking interview. What you think about JDF and 3? Stop. That's weird, man. Stop that shit. Damn. Do we need to start putting up guidelines for conversation at cons, at comic book shops? Guidelines. You know, don't put your whole goddamn face in Tracy Lynn Cruz's chest when you hug her. You're fucking weird. What? You're fucking weird. I know she fine still, but you're fucking weird. You're fucking weird. Like shit. Oh, and she a Trump bot too. That's still my baby. That's still my baby. Shit. Still my baby. Lost Galaxy has a richer story than Power Rangers in Space. Power Rangers in Space, I said this then and I stand by it now, ain't nothing but Star Wars. Ain't nothing but Star Wars reduced down and put on TV for the kids. That's all it is. That's all it is. Lost Galaxy has a space colony. You have a whole society that's working to expand human life. You have Rangers dying like Kendricks. You have so many deep emotional arcs. Hell, we thought Mike died in the beginning. The Magnet Defender passed away as he was trying to save his son. So many aspects of that season are deeper. You remember the names of the Zords, the Galacta Beast. You remember all those impactful things. If you go back to In Space, somebody name me 3 Megazords from In Space off the top of your mind. Astro Megaship, Delta Megaship, I'm cooked. Come on, bro. I'm cooked, man.
Bring you some real dope. Hey, cause you can't stop twitching, sir.
Okay, this is my last one. My last one. Then y'all can give me y'all. I'm gonna read y'all comments, okay? The only reason y'all love Trent from Dino Thunder is because of his costume.
Damn!
That's the only reason y'all like that motherfucker. Cause bro, I done seen a million clips. I done watched Dino Thunder from beginning to end 4 times in my life. And every time I'm looking at Trent like, my man's ain't got no sauce. My man's ain't got no sort of charisma. The chemistry with Emma Lahana, who played Kira, is terrible. When he stopped being evil, he lost all of that aura. All his badassness was just sapped from him. This man defeated Tommy multiple times when he was the evil White Ranger. Now that he's good, he getting tossed to the side and thrown around? Oh, wait, but this was the guy that damn near killed them. What? Y'all, that's y'all boy.
You know what I'm saying? Cause that's time!
That's y'all boy. But shame on y'all. Shame on y'all, bro. Those are my Power Ranger unpopular opinions. We got 101 comments. I need a sandwich. I need cinnamon toast. I need a Pepto-Bismol. I need a 5-hour energy. We got 103 comments now. Can y'all stop commenting? Can you stop commenting, please? Can you stop commenting? Okay, wait. Oh, Savon trying to roast me. He said, oh gosh, put the hat back on. Nigga, please. So hot takes basically. Okay. Okay. I rewatched most of Neo except Megaforce. So you rewatch Samurai? So you willingly give your soul to Power Ranger Samurai. That's tough. That's tough. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this thumbnail. Hold on, wait. Do this little thumbnail. Hold on, do this little thumbnail. Hold on. I got it. Is it saved? No, it ain't saved. Hold on, let me save it. It's saved. Hold on. What else we got? Nah, Ninja Steel and Megaforce are bad. I never said they weren't bad, but just to make that your online persona, yeah, bitch, take that. Nasty fucker. Yeah, take that. Y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much. I'd rather we do a Forever Blue next than the other colors. A true blue crossover? We could do that, but I would hate for it to be a thing of trying to get everybody. I think Forever Blue style crossover in Power Rangers would be more meaningful if we like chose a few from every era instead of trying to get everybody. Like, obviously, you'll need to get David Yost. He's the first. You'll probably need to get Rocky because he wasn't in Forever Red. Should have been, but he wasn't. You'll probably get like Tori from Ninja Storm because she and Madison are the only women to be blue in the franchise, I think. So you will want to get one of them, both of you could, to flash it out. And a few others here or there. Maybe Ethan from Dino Thunder. He's a beloved character. Maybe Ollie from Dino Fury, Comet Fury. Most people like Ollie as a character too. So there's that element of it. Let me see what else we got. If all honesty, I would rather have a Forever Pink type of episode. Okay, my man's right here. Okay.
Do you have a rock that I can smoke? That's what you wrote, man. This your hand right.
Okay, I dig it. Right, that's true. Right, that's real, Noev. Because you got to ask yourself, if we do get a Forever Red, another part to Forever Red, we are indeed going to end up in a situation where we're going to have to say, do we get Sky and SPD Red, or do we get Bridge? Do we get Jack? Do we get all three? Do we get A Squad, Charlie? Do we get her? Because she's the Red Ranger. It's a lot. It's a lot. If you try to do another Forever Red, 80% cast will just be stand-ins in suits. For real. That would be a nightmare to make. Hell yeah, most definitely. I got one. Red Rangers shouldn't always equal leader, but rather those who show leadership qualities. I agree. The only thing that made Saban adapt it was because in Super Sentai, that's the way it's been forever. So they were trying to mimic that show for an American audience. But I agree. So, hot take coming. Some of the best leaders ain't even red. Some of the characters that showed the most relatability and most growth as leaders weren't even red. Like, Jen has one of the best arcs in the history of Power Rangers. She a Pink Ranger. She was the leader of that team. You know what I mean? We ain't got to talk about the GOAT. We ain't got to talk about the joke. I mean, the joke, goddamn. We ain't got to talk about the joke.
Do you have a rock that I can smoke? That's what you wrote, man. This your hand right.
Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Damn thumbnail. Fuck. Okay, wait. I'm getting distracted. God damn it. Y'all stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this thumbnail done. Shit. I got it done. I just got to upload this motherfucking shit. That's tough. Oh, the fuck happened to this shit? What the fuck? Okay, here we go. I'm about to say, but I'm about to slap the shit out of somebody. About to slap the shit out of one of y'all. Who want to get slapped? Who want to get slapped up in this motherfucker? Oh, I should get that sound effect from Warner when Morgan Freeman was like, shoot this motherfucker. I should get that sound effect, bro. Oh my God. To be fair, people still live in Gotham City. That's true. And New York. Marvel Comics New York is crazy. It is crazy, bro. Marvel Comics New York is like, bro, you gotta pay me like, I'm gonna need like $50K a day to live in Marvel Comics New York, bro. I'm gonna need $50K a day and emergency medical care, bro. No way, dog. That because in the Marvel Comics, Moon Knight ain't in Egypt and shit. He's not in another country. The Marvel Knights, Midnight Suns, they're all in New York. The X-Men, New York. The Avengers, New York. Spider-Man, New York. Everybody's down there in New York. So it's a battlefield like you wouldn't fucking imagine. Forever Red is all plot and no story. The time/wild crossover is better. It's richer. I like all the crossovers pre-Neo Saban, and I grew up with every season. So you can't say I'm biased. Forever Red is PR. No way, ho. Uh-oh, Marcus talking about us. Nigga, not y'all in the chat, but y'all know the fan films that are real bad. Nigga, I watched this one thing called, I ain't gonna say the name. I ain't gonna disrespect that man. But I watched this one thing. It ain't Project Zodiac, it's something else. Bro, I watched this one fan film, nigga. I swear to God. They had to have the microphone in like a bird's nest. Nigga, I heard all types of animals chirping, squirrels fucking, cars in the background and shit. I'm like, nigga, and you uploaded this, and then you wanted me to watch it, and I watched it like a. Safe to say, they ain't never do a sequel. They ain't never do a sequel, Jed. I honestly kind of wish we got more Lauren from Samurai as the leader, because her character felt more unique as a Red Ranger. She did. She did. She was more convincing in the role as well. I agree with you.
Words to live by.
You live by them, son.
What we got? Corbin said 100%. People are way too invested in the lives of the actors and act like they know these people personally and or want to be friends with these people. Facts. Big facts. Big facts. Big facts. Big facts. Big facts. I'm looking for a sound effect. Big facts. Big facts. Hell yeah. You don't know these people, and they don't know you, and they really don't give a fuck about you. So why are you gonna fuck about them? They ain't your friend. Have Tyler Hecklin sign your Superman shirt and get the fuck on with your day. Go to these motherfuckers telling them your life story. Stop that. Stop it. Oh, Lord, here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
I mean, where is JJ getting all this cash?
Here you go. Thank you, and be real. The PR fans who are upset about their political beliefs will probably be the first in line to get their autograph and a picture with them. Exactly. Nigga, also St. John's line be wrapped around the corner. If he was really canceled the way social media would want you to believe it, this man would be working at Hobby Lobby with Josh Trank. This man would be donating blood and sperm and plasma every day to keep the lights on. Some real crackhead shit. But he continues to book cons in North America and outside North America, despite the fact that he's canceled. So miss me with that bullshit. I agree with you, Savon. Haven't found and good ones for a minute. Okay, what? This nigga having an alternate universe, multiverse conversation. Here's the things about the fan films, though. I get where you're coming from, but a lot of fans don't have the budget to put out something really, really special outside of Unworthy and Bloodline of the Grid. That's true. That's true. That's true. I wasn't being considerate of people's financial situation. I agree with you. Although I'm gonna say this. If you ain't got the budget to have the VFX look believable while you're watching it, or really the resources to have 15, 20 members of a cast come together, the resources to reach out to a PR actor and have them be a part of your project, then all of the action, all the multiverse, fighting Lord Draken, stop that. Stop that. Nigga, holla at your auntie, who's a dean at a high school, say, hey, auntie, I love you. Do you think I can shoot my Angel Grove fan film in your classroom? And you're going to have somebody with some glasses on, act like they are multiverse Billy. You're going to be a multiverse Zach, and y'all going to have some fun banter in the history classroom, like you're at Angel Grove High, nigga. That needs to be your fan film. And I ain't knocking it. But all of the kicks and flips, when your gut is spilling over in every shot,
You know what I'm saying? Because that's time.
Swear some fans care too much into some of these actors' lives. Go become employed and get your own life. This nigga talking like somebody's daddy. But that's true though. That is true, bro. 100%, dog. Like, you gonna spend 12 hours giving Jessica Ray mean messages? Nigga. Nigga, I would you spend 12 hours on OnlyFans. I mean, you're personally getting more out of that, at least a nut, pause, than, to be sitting up here talking about Jessica Ray, I hate you. Wild Force is awful. Fuck your character. Because you like Trump. Come on now. If you won't say it, then I'm going to say it for you. Project Zodiac. Nigga, you piece of shit.
Fool this man.
Okay. Fuck. Do we really gotta do this right now? We really gotta do this. Alright. So, okay. So, let's get a vote going. If we gonna really do that, we can do that. Because it ain't Project Zodiac, Terrell. So, this is what we gonna do. I'm gonna read y'all comments, and I'm gonna take a vote in like 5 minutes on what we're gonna do next. It was gonna be Rail Riders episode 2, but we can watch the really bad fan film I'm talking about. We can watch it. I think it's still up on YouTube. We can watch it. We can watch it. Y'all gonna hear squirrels fucking in the trees and AC units going. Or this nigga trying to give a scene, We can watch it if y'all want to watch it. I ain't gonna lie, I don't watch fan films of anything. I understand. So some of that shit's tough. I don't get why some of them act like they don't get at least one relative who share different political views. Got a few. Hell yeah, bro. We all got a few. I got some real coons in my family. All that Black Panther. They need an Asian Panther. Nigga, what? I got people in my family like that. That's still my family, and I still love them. Just when I'm around them, we ain't talking nothing political. Hey, nigga, pass the barbecue this way, and nigga, and get me a CC orange pop, cause we ain't got crush, we got CCs. Nigga, come on now. How you been doing, bro? I know I felt like been 40 damn years since I've been on stream. This nigga This nigga Jetty is on a laptop from 2005 that he's sharing with his mama, his grandma, his auntie, and his uncle. They all live in one house. This is some real Charlie and the Chocolate Factory type shit he living. I'm just following Ranger actors to be their projects. Word, me too. Me too. Hold on, we're gonna go through some more comments. Hold on. But I also think there's a part of me that appreciates some of the creative writing and thinking outside the box of some fan films. Yes, fans understand the entire dynamic of the Power Rangers franchise, so they'll bring in their own created Rangers, or they'll go to the comic books and bring in the Omega Rangers. They'll bring in things that are really dynamic that the show has never done. Fusion Rangers. That was episode 3 of Power Rangers Unworthy, where they had like a cool like gold Red Ranger. Then they had a dope ass like green, gold, and white Lord Draken. You know what I mean? Megaforce slander is getting old. It's been old, bro. I roll my eyes whenever I see a video. Oh, Lord, here they go. They go, here they go. Here they go again. Here they go. I'd be like, oh, God.
Oh, fine. I should have eaten you when I had the chance.
I got a few of my family who lean more right, and they're the most kind and caring people I know. Nigga, I would love to meet Tracy Lynn Cruz. I got no problem with Tracy. I got no problem with Christopher K. Lee. Now that scene we saw last week of him talking his sister down, that was weird. You gotta explain that. You gotta explain that to the people in the back. But beyond that, I got no problem with him. We got. I definitely agree that it's better off without Sentai, but we all know Saban and Hasbro didn't want to do it to save money. That's really the only reason as to why. Of course, because you could take the Japanese scenes, the action, the Zords, all of that, have it be like, what? Have it be about a good 13 minutes of the episode, and then you're in Malibu, California, or wherever the fuck they were at, LA, wherever. They were somewhere in California, and you can record the rest of the Angel Grove High and Juice Bar scenes and Command Center shit right here and have an episode done like that. That's also why Mighty Morphin had so many damn episodes, because it wasn't original. You can argue that more than half of Mighty Morphin Season 1 is really just Zoo Ranger with an American dub, right? Right. Super Sentai gave us Time Force, to be fair. Paper copy plot. Yes, Rodney, 100%. Time Force is Time Ranger, and Time Ranger is Time Force, 100%. That blew my mind when I watched it, because I was like, damn, this is Time Force. And I thought that it was an original story, but it wasn't. It's a copy for copy. I was like, damn, they took that. They took that from me, Carla. That was today. Forever Red uses no Japanese footage, and it was awesome. Word. It was all American footage. Stop doing what? No question is off limits if it's a transactional conversation. What you mean, Cheyenne? What you mean? I'm confused by what you mean. I'm a little confused. What Super Sentai does better is it just cares for its franchise way more. That's why everything that everyone has said about Super Sentai being better than Power Rangers, of course. Because like I said before, like y'all know, over there, Super Sentai is Marvel. Like they worship that shit. Like it's everything. It's their Lil Wayne. It's their hip hop. They love that shit. They love that shit. They love it over there, bro. The fans want to know. Want to know what? Tanya, are you crashing out?
Yeah, here you go. Because you smoke crack, don't you, man? You got to be, spray. You got to be a dope fiend. Be quiet, man.
What you talking about, Cheyenne? I don't know what you're talking about. I think I might have scrolled past your earlier comment. I hear you, but I think it's easy for them to do more adapting rather than originally, since most of the American footage is filming the PR actors of each character. What's a Trump bot? Oh, a Trump bot is like basically somebody who just worships, the orange goblin like he can't do no wrong. Oh yes, I'm a Trump bot now. That's my programming. That's my personality. I'm a Trump bot. That's what a Trump bot is. That's Cap Marcus. Trent has a good story. That nigga got a good story when he was evil. that man had no aura. No aura, bro. He's sitting up there in Haley's Cyber Cafe. Sitting up there in the corner. Ooh, ooh, ooh la la. Ooh la la. Drawing and shit. Then this nigga, he in there giving out orange juice and apple juice because it's a cyber cafe for kids. He's spilling drinks and shit. Oh, my dad don't love me. Oh, no, hell no. No, he had no aura. No aura. No aura. Speaking of Lost Galaxy, can we talk about how when Mike transformed, he was basically wearing a Magnet Defender skin as a suit? Oh, 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 oh.
Keep on trying to unlock. Unlock.
Yo, okay. Okay, shit. Wow. Because the Madden Defender was not wearing a costume. That was how he looked. So, damn, Alex. That's true. He was wearing his skin. He was inside of him. Pause. Mega pause. But he was in him. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. That's a good point. Ronnie says, speaking out your ass respectfully. Unpopular opinion, Power Rangers was rarely a good show. Bad acting, bad writing, bad story, outdated characters. Fans literally don't want change or better. It's literally only 7 decent seasons. Exactly. And that's such an annoying trope in superhero stuff. When the once evil, now good character becomes weaker. I hate that shit. Look, I was watching Thunderbolts like, man, if you don't turn up, if you don't turn up on this motherfucker, like, I miss the Bucky Barnes that was knocking motherfuckers into jet engines. I miss the Bucky Barnes that damn near killed Black Widow, almost paralyzed Sam, and took on Steve Rogers in the middle of a street. I miss that Bucky Barnes. I miss that one. I miss the one that was beating cages to get out that jam. That's the one I miss. So yes, when characters are evil and they become good, it's like, well, they're not a savage monster no more. So now they're weaker. I'm like, come on, dog. Come on, man. Trent gets controlled by a gem he can't control. It slowly starts to take over his personality and tells one girl he feels like he can trust and she's mad. Then the gem takes control of him. Come on, LOL. He ain't had no sauce, man. The new PR show from Percy Jackson team is all OG and serves as a soft reboot. The pitch was something strange happens that people forget the PR exists, like mystery elements from Scooby-Doo. Yeah, I heard it's supposed to be like a mix of like Goosebumps, the old Goosebumps TV show. I mean, at this point, what Power Rangers got to lose? Nothing. So you might as well go for the gusto. Yes. Lost Galaxy actually has some original ideas. Shit you will never see anywhere else from PR. Space is good. It's a great template, but it was just a beta test for Lost Galaxy. He called it a beta test, but he's spitting. He's spitting. He's spitting, bro. He is spitting.
Enrolling in Everest, up my pimp game 2,000%, nigga. There's some cool bitches at this motherfucker, and check this out. They all got low self-esteem.
All the bitches on Terror Adventure got low self-esteem. Last unpopular opinion, most legit networks are embarrassed by Power Rangers. Wasn't Disney ashamed to air it back then? I don't know if they were ashamed, but I want to say on the back end, the promos started to become less and less because there's like a beautiful side street poster board of them advertising Mystic Force back in 2006 by a bus stop with like a whole poster encased by the stop. As the Disney era continued, you began to see less and less advertising, less and less pushing of it. So you can argue that they were like, that ain't us. That ain't us. People live in Gotham because they don't have a choice. That's literally how it is in real life. Okay, you got a point. Hot take, Justice from Turbo is a good character. Those who hate him just despise kids in general. Him being annoying is a made-up narrative. Fuck them kids. Fuck them kids, Rodney. I do like when they put other Marvel heroes in other cities besides New York. Me too. Fleshes it out more. Me too. Me too. Yep, Cloak and Dagger took place in New York in the comic books, but for the Freeform show, it was set in New Orleans. And I kind of got into the whole spiritual element, the Louisiana hot sauce that goes through your pores. Lord Jesus. Shout out to the New Orleans Saints, you know. But yeah, you're right. Cloak and Dagger was in New Orleans. I actually liked the show. I really like Cloak and Dagger. I ain't gonna lie, I really liked it. I liked it. Unpopular opinion, Power Rangers will never be a great show because think about it. If you do think big companies will put so much care into it as much as the MCU or DC or Super Sentai, they won't. They won't. But all right, y'all. Here we go, y'all. So what y'all want to do? All right. I had an idea for us to watch Power Rangers Rail Riders episode 2 because we watched episode 1 last week. So if you want to watch Power Rangers Rail Riders, type of 1. If you want to watch the fan film I was alluding to with the squirrels fucking in the trees and the chirping AC, then type of 2. If you want to watch Rail Riders, type 1. If you want to watch that bad fan film, type 2. And I ain't trying to clown nobody, but these are examples of what I mean where if you don't have the budget, if you don't have the resources, the combat training, the props, the location, the time, the camera knowledge, the audio knowledge to do something right, just don't do it. Just, y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit in this motherfucker. Y'all ain't shit. See, y'all want to get me in trouble. That's why I don't fuck with you niggas. See, y'all want to get me in trouble. See, I'm really trying my best to walk in God's light. Because there's a real demon inside of me that's like, I might come out. I don't want to. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all, man. Fuck y'all for that, man. Fuck y'all for that, man. What the fuck? Really? All right, y'all. All right, what up, Game City? All right, y'all. Fuck. Fuck, man. Okay, y'all. Let's watch that bad fan film. Let's get that bullshit busted. All right, you messy Negroes, man. You messy niggas, man. Jesus Christ. Hold on, wait. Let me pull it up because I had Rail Riders downloaded already. So now I gotta go to YouTube and grab this shit. God damn. Fuck. I ain't trying to clown nobody. All right, full disclosure. I'm not trying to disrespect. But we gotta keep it a big buck. If you ain't got the time or the resources, bro, you know, you just gotta move on, dog. It's okay. It is okay. Wait, they took this shit down? They took this shit down? What the fuck? Hold on, I know they didn't take this shit down. Come on, what the fuck we doing taking this shit down? Come on, bruh. Come on, man. No, it ain't that one. It ain't that one. It ain't that one. It ain't that one. Oh shit, here we go. Fuck. Fuck. Dang, I found it. God damn. Shit. God damn. I didn't want to find it. Shit. What's up, Austin? What's good, bro? I got you.
Look at me, busy as a bee. Where'd I get all this energy? Oh, man. Man.
Jetty said, Unc, you're not a YN no more. That's why you wouldn't understand. Y'all niggas just messy, man. Y'all want my DMs and my replies to be toxic shit. So y'all can have a little entertainment on your lunch break at Circus Soleil and shit. Here we go. All right, y'all. Full disclosure, the guy that made this actually used to be a frequent viewer of my IG live streams in my mama basement years ago. So shout out to him. This is no disrespect to him, but this is once again a fan film where you got to watch it and be like, yeah. Here we go. Fuck. You know, as much as I love the MCU has just done unrepairable damage to people's expectations. Episode 1, so you wanted this to be a universe? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not fucking with the audio, by the way. I'm not trolling. Shit. So is there a version of karate that comes before the white belt? If they're like a karate JV, if they're like a karate like training wheels or karate like diaper or something like that, because that's what this would be, right? I'm just making sure.
Post!
And it's my thing, right? You gotta sit up here and record the shit with your phone, with your other arm. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. You should have at least one other person that can sit with the damn phone on the other side of the room and zoom. This is a one-man operation. Come on, man. This is a one-man team. This nigga's having Troy Barrow's Power Ranger wet dreams. All right. This nigga's dreaming of big, strong men in costumes in the middle of the night. All right, and there goes the AC. You're going to hear it in a second. I got on red and shit. This nigga got on a full Easter suit and shit.
Yo, JJ, you good? You sounded upset on the phone.
I agree, Terrell. I agree with you.
The same one? Jeez, bro, that's like the third time this week.
Y'all hear this audio? Do y'all hear the audio? Nigga, it's picking up an ocean. Nigga, I hear an ocean in the distance. What the fuck? Come on, dog. I ain't trying to clown too tough.
What do you think it means?
Honestly, I don't know. But if anything, it just confirms the way I've been feeling. It's honestly why I called you here.
Honestly, that's why I called you to a public park, nigga, so we can have this real power conversation at the public park. That's why I called you here. We ain't got no sort of command center. We ain't got no sort of personal confined area where we could talk in a car. No. We're gonna talk at the public park, nigga. Talk about the ranger business at the park. That's why I called you here.
Not that long ago, I gave you Tommy's coin and you mastered his power, so for that, I appreciate it.
No worries, bro. You know I got your back.
Now I need to ask you something else. I have this feeling that everything Jason warned us about is finally coming full circle.
This is my thing, right? Are they even in the same scene? Like, it feels like this was recorded days ago on his side. Then the other homie saw the clips and was like, okay, I'm going to say this. Okay, I'm going to say this. Okay, I'm going to say this. They couldn't even make time to be in the same place at the same time. Like, where's the shot of them in the same frame? It ain't there. Oh, Jetty, that's wrong. That's wrong, Jetty. You wrong for that. You wrong for that. Wrong for that. You wrong for that, motherfucker.
And if that's true, that means Billy and the others will find us soon. And if that happens, I need you to take your place as their leader.
This man can't even get the lines off. Like, he's stuttering and shit mid-sentence. It's okay. Do another take. Like, y'all should see the BTS on my videos are wild. I be in my videos, I'll be having to edit that shit out. Bro. What up, CP3?
Wait. What? But I thought...
I know what you thought, but it can't happen.
Yeah? And why is that, JJ?
I have my reasons, Sean.
Honestly, JJ, these reasons sound like a bunch of excuses.
We've been through this already.
No, you've been through this already. I'm just getting started.
What do you want from me, Sean? What do you expect from me?
I want you to stop with those excuses, man. You know that this is what you were meant to do.
This is some Everest College shit. Hey, yo, nigga, get off that couch. Get your life together. You up there jacking off to that porn, watching that street boo. Man, you need to smoking that street boo. You need to take your ass to motherfucking Everest College, man, with me.
Enrolling in Everest, up my pimp game 2,000%, nigga. There's some cool bitches at this motherfucker, and check this out. They all got low self-esteem.
That's why you've been having those dreams.
Excuses? Man, try being realistic. There's so much history behind these coins that we don't fully know about. His history, their history. And what? I'm supposed to just take his place? There's so much about this that we don't fully understand.
All clowning aside, I like that. I like that they took the time to be like, hey, look, those who came before us, didn't understand the responsibility, didn't understand the negative side to these powers, didn't completely understand Zordon. They just took the shit on. But us, we need to understand this shit. I like that. That's a detail that I really respect. I like that. It's digging deeper inside of content that never dug deep.
See, that's the thing though, Jay. This is why you were meant to do this. You're the only one who understands. And that's why Jason left you his coin.
I could never be what he was, or as great as he was.
You're right. You can't. Because you'll be better. You'll be great because you have a part of him inside of you. You mix his legacy with your greatness. JJ, there's nothing you can't do.
Sorry, man. I just can't.
You know, I don't get it, JJ. I've seen you accomplish so many great things. And now you have the opportunity to accomplish something greater, something bigger than yourself. And you just want to walk away? Listen, I can lead all I want to. But this is not my destiny, JJ. This is yours.
Look, I'm not even a Mighty Morphin like hoe. I ain't trying to be a slut for Mighty Morphin, but
all I want to. But this is not my.
This nigga ain't even got a communicator on. I'm not a Mighty Morphin slut, but he ain't even got a communicator on. Like, that's a small detail you can get right. You can go to Etsy, you can go to eBay, you can go to Goodwill. Like, come on, dog. Come on, man. Oh, those are the communicator version 2s. That's a new generation of communicator with a side of drip. Fuck out of here.
Destiny, JJ. This is yours.
You don't get it, Sean. If I decide to do this, if I decide to pick up where he left off, I'll be putting myself in the same situation that got him killed in the first place. I restore the powers like he asked me. I fix the coins like he asked me. What more can I possibly do? I can't sleep at night, man. I can barely eat. He spent more time fixing those coins than he did being a...
Oh, shit. That is too perfect. What did he say, chat? What did he say? I can't sleep. Right? He said, I can't sleep. Oh, shit. He said he can't sleep. And he can't eat. At night? Hold on. Goddamn it. Hold on. He said he can't sleep and he can't eat. Hold on. That is too perfect. Nigga, I will not rest till I get this sound effect. Hold on with me. Hold on. Shit.
Look at me, busy as a bee. Where'd I get all this energy? I don't sleep and I don't eat, but I've got the cleanest house on the street. Oh, meth, meth.
Father, now he has the audacity to ask me to do this, even if it gets me killed?
Because you're the only one who can do this, JJ.
You got the power to change that.
He said it himself. They may never wake up. They may never come back. And as much as I think it's unfair that he put you in this position, I believe in you. And I believe in the power within you, JJ. You can do this.
I meant what I said, Sean. So you can keep lecturing me all you want. The fact is...
Now, I appreciate that we have a different camera angle right here. You know, establishing a different tone.
It's not going to change how I feel.
I'll spar you then.
What?
We'll spar.
What, nigga?
If I win, you join me as the Red Ranger. And if I lose, I'll drop it. And I'll do whatever you want.
I'm not going to fight you, Sean.
Yeah, we don't want you to fight.
With no choice.
You don't. Keep on walking.
Have you lost your mind?
You have it in you, man. And if I gotta knock some sense in you to prove it, so be it.
That's fine. That all black parenting. I'm gonna beat some sense into you, boy. I'm a whip you so good you're gonna start getting good grades in school. What the fuck?
How you want to do this? Let's go.
They forgot to make the music louder. They forgot to turn the volume up on this motherfucker.
All right,
Stop.
I'm done playing games.
Stop.
I call on the mighty Saba.
You really go this far to prove a point?
No, but I will go this far for my best friend.
Nigga, he got the Salvation Army Saba, nigga. That motherfucking Saba ain't talking. That motherfucking Saba ain't got no animation. The paint chipping on that motherfucker.
Sean, this is enough.
We'll see about that.
All right. It's time to end this.
Did he use the Austin St. John sound effect? It sounded like, oh. Like, they didn't even really take the time to, like, care for the action sequence. Like, it was all one shot. Nothing was there was nothing that gave you adrenaline as an audience watching that shit. Like, bro. Green screen, TikTok filter, shit. Right, Terrell. They said a spar match. They really trying to slaughter this motherfucker. Spar? Damn, nigga, I ain't know spar meant me taking a sword to the chest 5 times. Shit.
You don't get it, Sean.
Just help me understand.
I saw my father die by someone looking for these coins. Everything he worked on, all that work he put in. I don't even know if the one who killed him knew I was there that night.
All right, so apparently Jason is his father. This is Jason's son. So in an alternate universe, somewhere in the Power Rangers universe, this is Jason's son and shit.
But if he did, he'd be coming for me too. Part of me feels like if I do this, he'll find me. You don't know what it's like, man. The
They
dreams I
gonna
have.
find your ass anyway. Fuck.
I could see him standing over him. This black mask. And him struggling to breathe. It haunts me.
JJ, I didn't.
That's why I gave you Tommy's coin. He wouldn't be able to find it with you.
Why the fuck he got Jason and Tommy's coin for? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Why do he have both? What the fuck am I missing? Why the fuck did he have both? Both? So they both did?
And I know you'll be amazing. But for me to go through all this again, I can't do it. All this that has happened has taken my father away from me. I was only a kid, 7 years old at that. He spent all his time working on this, and because of that, I was robbed of the time I could have had with him. I did everything he told me to do. I followed the instructions, I did everything. Now that it's done.
So his daddy is worse than Uncle Ben. His daddy is worse than Andrew Garfield's daddy in the Amazing Spider-Man movies. His daddy gave him some instructions. Said, nigga, look, I'm out, nigga.
I'm done. I want no part of it.
I get it, JJ. Look, I'm sorry for pushing you so hard. You got to do what's best for you. But I promise, I'll do the best that I can.
What the fuck does that mean? These niggas took some tropes they saw in Once Upon a Time in Mexico or El Dorado, the movie, whatever the fuck they was watching this shit. And it was like, oh, we're gonna put this in Power Rangers film. Fans don't be having no sauce, bro. That's why fans just gotta say fans, bro. They ain't got no sauce. When I say they ain't got no sauce, I mean me too. This nigga was laying down in the grass.
Where am I?
Is this supposed to be an Adam variant? A Billy variant?
I'm home.
This is supposed to be fucking. Look, we're gonna put some respect on the game. You did. We're gonna put some respect on the game. You know, shout out to them. I'm never ever gonna say, you know, fuck you and fuck your work. I'm never gonna say that. It's not easy out here doing fan films and being vulnerable. It's not easy, right? You come into the internet space and you say, hey, internet, I hope you like it. And when the internet starts ragging on you, it's tough. You know, we deal with a lot of people who be having shitty days and, you know, hard moments at work. And sometimes they get online and it's like, look, I'm gonna let my anger out.
I know what it is. You must be a real crackhead, sir. I had a long day. I get off at 3 o'clock. I got a heroin addict that's falling asleep on the fries. I got a dope fiend that done brought a real chicken in here, sir. We closed.
I get it. You have hard days. I get it. And you be wanting to slander some shit. And this is very slanderable. So shout out to them and respect. But we gotta talk about this shit honestly. That was worse than Project Zodiac. That was worse. Because at least Project Zodiac had people in the suits. Now, they weren't quite adequate to be in a suit. A lot going on. But at least they had suits. And at least they had a real story that they tried to craft. Didn't have the resources, but they tried. What the fuck was that? So mumbo jumbo about Jason being your daddy. You got access to Tommy and Jason's power coin. You gave Tommy's power coin to your homie. This is worse than Jaden giving the fucking fried catfish ranger, the Gold Ranger. It's worse than giving him the goddamn Zord. He gave him a power coin. And now he has access to Saba on some, we gonna spar at the public park. And if I win, you gonna be the Red Ranger. These niggas are in a public park doing this shit. No explanation. Stakes are absolute bullshit. The one VFX shot we got of the Sabe laser shot blowing up dirt next to him. This park is dystopian as fuck. You might as well have it at a wasteland or by a mountain type area, a cliff hiking type area, if you're going to have it be dystopian like that. Because when you have a park scene, you're expecting to see an atmosphere of people around in the area. It would have been cool for there to be a comment or a moment where the characters are talking casually at the park, walking, not standing, walking, so that there's more happening. And then for the action, you go, I don't know where these brothers were at. I don't know if they were in El Diablo. I don't know if they were in Atlantis. I don't know if they were at Star City. I don't know if they were at Coast City. I don't know if they were on Krypton. I don't know where they were at, but it had to be somewhere in the area that was going to look like a rock, a cliff. And you have the spar at a place like that. Instead of a fucking public park with a white woman walking one of her chihuahuas in the background. You saw the fucking dog she was walking? And I'm not trying to disrespect, but what was up with like the peephole on the screen? Did y'all see the peephole?
See, now that's some bullshit.
Y'all saw the peephole? It was like an overlay on the screen where you had to look through the hole, and the hole was clear. But everything else around that motherfucker was like misty and green. This film was brought to you by Zack Snyder. This is a Zack Snyder cut. What the fuck? Then you're recording a scene that's supposed to be nightmarish, but it's worse than it's worse than Megaforce. You sitting up in the bed recording yourself having a nightmare. Where was the dude that's holding Tommy's power coin? Where was he at? You couldn't have had that homie record you? All right, now turn over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He can't do it.
Keep on trying to unlock.
Oh my God. My God. My God, bro. Oh, let me see y'all comments, man. This acting reminds me of Trina in that one movie. What movie? Not Lottery Ticket. Was this filmed in Chernobyl? Why is it so green? These two dudes didn't film this shit together. One did his lines while the other one was at work. All right. They work at the circus. Oh, shit. They did film this together. My bad, LOL. I don't know. It could still have been filmed separate. It could have still been filmed separate in terms of the dialogue moment could still have been separate. Cheating ass. I guess everyone starts somewhere. Oh boy, really trying to kill him over nothing. Right, he killing him because he got the better watch on. Y'all funny. In an alternate universe, Jason likes black women apparently. Shit. And Puerto Ricans. Shit. Did Jason make a milk trip or something? He's building his own master morpher at this point. He was, basically. I mean, I'm wondering what other power coins do we got access to? Who the hell wrote this script? Nigga, take it back. Take it all back, man. Take it all back.
I have seen everything that has ever happened, ever will happen, ever could happen, and yet, what the hell is this?
Did this really become the intro to a Power Rangers music video or something? Who's this, Zach's son? Nah, just some random dude. That was a random ass dude. It's got to be more Adam's son because he looks kind of similar to Johnny Young Bosch. But considering that we got Jason's son, you're right. It's probably Zach's son. It's probably Zach's son. You know. What did you think about my comment about Jason? Type it again. My bad, man. I missed it. Tommy left his coin at home. What were him and Jason doing? Good question. Good question. All right, y'all. So now that we done with that, bro, we got to do one more Power Ranger thing before we move on to other shit for the stream. So I was talking earlier about how much I respect the evolution of Amy Jo Johnson. And the evolution that she's displayed over the past year is very commendable because there was a point of Amy Jo Johnson's life where she really hated Power Rangers. Like, I ain't talking, don't talk about it. I don't want to see that. I don't want to look at it. No, there was a point of her life where she was like, who's Kimberly Hart? Who's the Pink Ranger? I cut you. It was that point of her life where she despised the shit. And we're going to watch an interview with her. It's like 5 minutes long, where she was being very personable. And she was actually displaying real human characteristics. This was not no Sarah Connor Terminator shit. This was not no robot. This was not the Terminator that Arnold Schwarzenegger was fighting in T3. This ain't it. She was being a real human being, bro. So we're going to watch this clip. Because I saw this and I was like, damn. I'm kind of proud of you, Amy Jo. You know, really fucked around and fucked around and found out. you know, really stepped your game up. Proud of you, shit. Because there was a point of her life where everybody knew she ain't like Power Rangers and motherfuckers stayed the hell away from her. So here we go. I'm going to pull this up. I got a whole folder for it. Here we go. Where's it at? Okay, here we go.
And I said,
now this is Chris Katana's for his content. So I ain't taking credit for his content. I ain't going to say this was me asking her questions. No. This is Chris Katana's for his content. Shout out to him. We know from time to time, Chris Katana can have that cringe package for you. But we're going to watch this. Here we go.
and I said, I think I want to move on. I literally glanced my eyes up to this right when you said that. And I just cried. I don't even know why I'm crying. In my writing, I have found, this I probably shouldn't be saying this, but I am. Half of the creativity, like the beautiful creativity, I think comes from that fear. It was strange because we had these giant suits on and then like you could see through.
Hold on, wait. I'm going to get to this. Hold on. Okay. Austin says, Marcus, if you could give Jason some really awesome storylines or character development, what would you do with this character? Especially Ranger powers and ability-wise. Okay, that's a deep-ass question. I'm going to take a picture of it, okay? And I'm going to get to it later on, all right? Because I don't want to derail the stream any longer. But I took a picture of that shit, and I'm going to answer it for you. I got you, okay? Here we go.
And there was like a camp of kids somewhere, and they were screaming like we were the Beatles or something. Hey, listen.
90s Power Rangers was something else.
Right after this, and I'm going to send you.
Oh my gosh. So we just celebrated the 30th anniversary of the Power Rangers movie. That film was a lot of people's.
She look like an auntie now.
Seeing Power Rangers on the big screen with higher stakes, a bigger budget, and brand new suits. If you compare playing Kimberly in the series to playing her in the movie, what do you think changed for you in that short amount of time as an actress?
You know what? I actually had asked to leave the show before the movie. I was kind of done. I had done, I think, around 130 episodes, and I was 22 years old. And
yeah, that vibrator was crazy, Rodney. Crazy.
We're great, and I said, I think I want to move on. I think I'm ready to go and, pursue my career as an actress.
See, that's being real and being honest. A lot of times Power Ranger actors be talking to y'all and it's like, all I ever wanted to do was Power Rangers. It was my dream job. Go. No, it wasn't. It wasn't your dream job. It wasn't your everything. I'm pretty sure after about 100 episodes, you was like, A bitch gotta go. A bitch gotta go. That's her being real. But also her being real in a very respectful way.
And Shuki Levy, who was like the sort of the main producer for Cast at that time, said, okay, but will you do the movie and 15 episodes, 15 more episodes, and Susie Q? And I was like, well, that is a fantastic deal. I said, yes, that sounds great. So it was a really...
Susie Q was a Disney movie, by the way, that she did in the 90s.
I also got this...
Like 97, something like that, she did it.
...over there as well as sort of a parting gift.
Oh, awesome.
My experience in the movie was being far away from home for the first time in Australia, which was incredible. Shooting on 35 millimeter and like this massive, like the budget was...
Hell yeah, they were in Australia. So it was a big budget, bro. It was a big deal.
It was exciting and fun.
Angel Grove, no more. It isn't Angel Grove, you know.
Which was one of the highlights of my career as well, I think, as an actress.
So there are a lot of well-known trivia bits about the movie that fans love, like how Mariska Hargitay was original cast as Dulcia. There was a version.
Me too. I saw it on VHS tape.
Were removed so you could see faces. Now that it's been 30 years, is there something about the production, a creative decision that changed the course of filming, or even just a weird day on set that you think fans still don't know about? Something that flew under the radar all this time?
Well, certainly Mariska. I still don't know what actually happened there.
Yeah, Law and Order. Yeah, where's the line at? Law and Order.
We shot 3 months of the movie.
Law and Order.
And then something happened, and she was replaced with somebody else who was great. But then we had to stay 3 more months to shoot. So
I think Marissa Hargitay, I think she had some sort of scheduling conflict, some scheduling issue, and she couldn't actually finish her scenes because she was the original Dulcie in the movie, the island chick. She was the original one, and there was like a whole alternate version of the movie where she's, you know, she's the mythical island fairy that gives them the ninja powers. I would love so desperately one day to watch that version. I would die to watch that version just to see how much different it was.
We were there for like a solid 6 months and ended up shooting, I think, 5 episodes there because we had to keep up with the demand for the episodes at the same time.
Do you remember that moment where they were deciding what to do with the visors? I guess the director at one point wanted to see like the actors' emotional...
It looked really hokey. Yeah, we ended up... It didn't look right. It was strange because we had these giant suits on and then like you could see through. And it was just something that was really off about it. So we had to reshoot all that as well. That was a really long time ago. I did have a blast over there though. It was so much fun.
I was lucky enough to spend some time with JDF over the years.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that. I told y'all. I told you niggas. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. We don't want no more JDF sob stories. No more. What did you think about 3? Did you help her when she hurt her leg? Like, come on, man. We don't need that. Shout out to these people. They passed away years ago. We can move on. We can move on with our life. I ain't trying to sound insensitive. I ain't trying to be a purposeful demon, but come on.
Collaborating with him on fan films and even filming for him during cons. Those are the moments I'll never forget, and I know most fans never get to experience that side of him. People often forget what you say or do, but they remember how you made them feel. How would you describe the way Jason made people?
Exactly, Rodney. Exactly.
I'm looking. Hang on. I literally glanced my eyes up to this right when you said that.
I saw the Instagram post you posted.
Yeah, but it literally in my eye line and not even on purpose. I think he had this really beautiful, magical way of making people feel really special. Like I felt very special in his life. And I know a lot of people felt very special in his life. And he had
JDF was a great salesman. Great salesman. The GOAT. The GOAT.
And he would actually like really sort of let people in in this really sort of deep way, and he was there for people who were struggling and going through
Damn,
stuff,
Jetty.
and almost like would share his own struggles with them as
From
like
the top
a way to
rope.
connect. And that, I think that's really vulnerable and really unique and rare, especially because clearly he did struggle a lot.
I don't want to be the body language guy, but she's speaking from the heart right now because she was real fidgety. She was touching her hand a lot. She was speaking from the heart. She was really being vulnerable. Really being vulnerable.
Mentally, and with his childhood and just different things, whatever it was that were his demons, I think was also part of his beautiful gifts. Like, remember those poetry movies that he would make?
Yes, I do.
They were so deep and they were so beautiful. He really, really expressed what he was struggling with.
I just remembered all those like music video types of stuff he's done with that. Yeah,
the poetry and stuff. But then also at the same time, what a funny human being. I mean, like my favorite, like the my
Right, change the energy. Come on now. Thank you. Change the energy. Come on now.
Like that
Come
one
on now.
time, I don't know why. I just
Talking
thought
about drugs and crack and depression. Come on now.
talking to a poop in the toilet. What was he doing? It was like a turd. I don't know, but it was making me laugh so hard.
Shout out to JDF, but he had some cringy shit. He had some real cringe. I remember that one TikTok video he did of him shifting into turbo in this car. Nigga.
When I would watch, he was just so funny. He had the mentality to me of a rock star. Like, I've known a few rockers in my life. I've dated a few. And then I was on Flashpoint, and Hugh Dillon from the Headstones was one of the lead actors on there. And he is a rock star. And I feel like Jason had that mentality and personality of a fearlessness to a point that's almost reckless and a bit dangerous, but very exciting and fun.
Okay, so that's the interview, right? But the reason why I wanted us to watch that was because not only was she being personable, but this is a piece of the evolution that we're beginning to see with Amy Jo Johnson as a person, where she's now beginning to understand that the con circuit and Power Rangers is really about making relationships. It's about making bonds with people. Because there's a video of her a few years ago where I think her and JDF were over here in Chicago at Fan Expo now, but back then it was called Wizard World Con. And the fans were asking them questions for the Q&A of the panel. And one fan asked Amy Jo, out of all three of your Zords, which one is your favorite? And Amy Jo looked crazy in the face. She was like, I had three. I didn't know I had three. I like the first one, Pterodactyl. And I'm like, yeah, you don't know Thunderbird. You don't know the Crane. You had three. I can see if it's JDF. And he like, okay, I had Dragon Zord, I had White Tiger, I had like 3 Zords in Zeo. Okay, I had the Falcon Zord for the Ninja Rangers. I had the Brachio Zord. I had okay. It's a lot of Zords he had. But for her not to know the 3, so this is the evolution that we're seeing with her understanding fan dynamics and also coming out of her shell. There was an announcement on Instagram 2 weeks ago that she's doing a con with Captain Sutherland, who played Cat, the second Pink Ranger after her. This is the first time they've done anything together since she put that coin in her hand. So this is part of her evolution. And there's one more thing I wanted us to watch with her. It's a short film she did. A short film she did. Hold on, wait. It's a short film she did on her YouTube channel where she was really kind of using it in a way as like a vehicle to reflect on Power Rangers. And she didn't say it was about Power Rangers, but you could read in between the lines and be like, she talking about Power Rangers. Like she talking about 94. She talking about 95. She she talking about 96. She talking Power Rangers. And it was very heartwarming to see her just evolve as a person and understand that, hey, look, this could be a very nice financial bracket for you to indulge in because the economy is shit. The economy is dog shit terrible. So it's got people out here doing things they never thought they'll do. And the economy's probably kind of low-key forced Amy Jo to be a little bit more personable. Here go the suits with no visor, by the way. If y'all that wanted the visual, there they go. That's tough. That's tough. You know, that is tough. Now let's watch this short film that she put out. What y'all saying? Hold on. Speaking of the film, in the end with fireworks, the studio didn't want to pay her to pay for extras, so they made an announcement to invite fans saying, "Come meet the Power Rangers." Good old Saban. Good old Saban, baby. Find a way to cut that corner. Bro almost broke his steering wheel. Yeah, that was cringy. First time since Too Much Pink Energy, Amy grew her love back for Power Rangers to the point she recently said she would love to direct and write episodes for the new Power Rangers show they're doing on Disney Plus. I heard that. I ain't gonna lie, she knows what fans want. They want good content that won't go immediately down the drain because they didn't put enough heart into their stuff. True. Y'all spitting right now. Okay, let's go. We're gonna remove this. We're gonna go. Nigga, we're gonna close this. God damn. Okay. Come on, Unc. Come on, Unc. Come on now. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. All right, here we go. This short film is called The Has Been. It's about 6 minutes long, but it's a nice little pierce into her mindset about Power Rangers. The short film has to do with a former Hollywood actress who's now older, whose most popular work was on a kids show, a la Power Rangers. Here we go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Come on now. Come on now, Unc. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. All right, here we go. I feel a little exquisite right now.
I thought you were Jose. What?
Who the fuck is Jose? Tommy won't like that, by the way.
Why would you say that? I would only do that with you. Senora, I cleaned your house for 15 years. I washed your poopy towels and your bloody underwears and all your piggy little hobbies. I had enough. Now you owe me $3,000.
Nigga said bloody underwear. I ain't trying to hear all that. I'm really not trying to hear all that. I'm good, bro. I'm real squeamish. I'm real squeamish, chat.
How embarrassing it is to go bankrupt. I really need a friend right now. No, senora, please. I just want my money.
Can you give me my money? I just want my money. Can you give me my money?
I thought we were like family. Otherwise, I never would have put my monthly undies in the laundry. You know, maybe, Lady Jane, maybe if you got over your stupid fear of needles, you did the damn Botox and you stop shopping on the online and you become a nicer person, then maybe, senora.
Nigga, you fired. She's fired. Get her out of here, Chad. Get her out of here. She's fired. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. You need Botox, by the way, bitch. Don't talk to me like that. They fighting over $50. What is this? $20?
My big brother's brother-in-law's big brother Diego after you.
Or what?
I just told you.
Are you gonna send your brother's brother-in-law Diego after me?
No, that is Paco. The big brother is Diego. I just don't want Diego.
Okay, so she gonna get a Mexican gang to come what? Rape her or some shit? What? Kick her teeth in? I like how the dress she had on is pink. Y'all catch that? Okay. Is that supposed to be her years ago? She crying like a kid. Yo, she crying worse than Tobey Maguire in the Spider-Man movie. Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben. That's a shade of pink, Kyle. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. That's shade of pink. Only nothing but highlighted pink.
Time appearances, talent, and professional wrestler conventions booking agency. Yo, we handle with care.
Sylvia? Hi. It's Jordana.
Who?
Jordana Bernhardt. You used to represent me in the 90s.
Jordana?
Yeah.
Everybody down bad in this universe. She in a mansion with no food. This chick is running a talent agency from the back of a taxi. Everybody down horrendous.
What do you want?
You're not still mad at me, are you?
Why would I be mad at you for calling me a dried up pussy has-been and I couldn't handle your career because you're destined for greatness?
Funny.
Well,
You know, I had a fun thought. Sylvia,
Beach.
What?
Shut up, nigga.
what if I went on a Comic-Con tour? Reconnect with the fans, you know. I hear that Danny Moses that I used to do the Mammoth Warrior with, I hear he does conventions now.
Y'all catch that? Y'all catch that? Y'all catch that? Y'all catch that? See, and the funny thing about that is that this came out. Oh, let me see. This came out 7 years ago. So this was what? 7 years ago is what, chat? 2019? This was like COVID, basically. And this is around a time when she did start to kind of come out to conventions. Because there was a point where the only thing you saw her do Power Rangers was help promote the 2017 movie. So that's pretty cool.
he's still doing Mammoth Warrior. And since when did you care about your fans?
I love my fans.
Funny. Most of the celebrities I know are bankrupt, over the hill, dried up pussy has-beens. Isn't that funny?
Can you just stop with that? Can you just book me a convention? Because I really need a convention. I really need one. Please. I really need a convention right now.
All right, well, I mean, I have a show in Evansville, Indiana. Just you get your ass there, and I'll book you a table.
Okay, really? Can you make it a private signing room?
No, that's just for the big celebrities.
Evansville, Indiana. She got her ass in sticks.
Well, I'm an A-list actress.
Okay, kid. Look, I gotta bounce. I've gotta pick up Sting in Kentucky in 4 hours for a signing.
Oh my God, you represent Sting?
Yeah, not the singer. Anyway, you get yourself to the community center in Evansville, and I will book you a table.
Thank you.
We'll discuss my commission later. Holy shit. Well. Wonders will never cease. Old fancy pants Jordana.
Fuckers begging for that con spot. Begging for that con spot.
With this polar vortex.
While she driving her own limo? Damn, that's tough. tough.
You're a phoenix.
Now, I like that because it was a little bit of a reflection on her personally. Like that was a real like, this ain't about me, but it's about me. Right? And she told y'all exactly how she felt. She did not want to do cons. She did not want to do that shit. Once upon a time, I know the most popular thing Amy Jo has done in her life is Power Rangers. But once upon a time, Chad, she was acting. There was a show called Flashpoint. It was like a Canadian CSI FBI drama that lasted for 5 seasons. And she played a character named Jules, who was core to the plot. So she was a serious regular on this show. And she was acting in this joint. Here go a clip.
Hey, Jules.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
That's a nice way to say hi.
I'm sorry, I didn't expect to see you. Glad you came by.
Actually, I came to talk to the boss.
Oh.
I should go.
Hey, Jules, what's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
You've been avoiding me all week.
I have not been avoiding you all week.
Yeah, you have, Jules.
Sam, okay, I'm not gonna do this here.
Do what? Hey, do what?
When I return to the SRU.
Jules, we talked about this.
We did? Me bringing it up and you changing the subject, that's not talking about it, Sam.
Well, what's the point?
The point is, when I return to the SRU, we have to talk about what happens then. Okay? Now you're on shift, so let's talk tonight.
Okay, I'll meet you at your place.
Okay? We'll get a coffee or something.
Okay, coffee.
It's not if, it's when I'm gonna go back on the team soon.
Okay.
Acting. Like, I don't look at this and cringe. I don't look at this and go, Kimberly Hart. No. She's somebody completely different here.
I love you, Sam, but I've worked my whole life for this job and the team, and I'm not gonna let getting shot stand in the way of me going back.
And even the material she's given is much deeper here. Much deeper.
That's the first time you told me you loved me. I didn't think it would be like this.
Sam.
I get it. I do.
Well, there's always the other choice if we want to stay together. Only one of us has to leave the team.
It's real material. That's a real relationship too. None of that Tommy Kimberly shit. With arcs. You know what I mean? So when she talks about how, you know, this, that, and the third, I didn't want to do cons. She's speaking from the heart. She did not want to do that shit. Trust me, she did not want to do it. She reluctantly became a regular at cons. It was not something that she wanted to do. But it's kind of what the universe told her she had to do. It's what the universe told her that she had to do. And she went out there and got it busting. But that's not meant to be disrespect of any type towards her as a person. It's not meant for that. It's meant to show evolution and growth. You're in a different phase of your life. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You're in a whole new phase of life where you got to embrace it, right? You go to cons, you interact with fans, you take pictures, you have these moments, you give that to people. It's better than being a struggling motherfucker on EBT. You know, you don't want to be the Pink Ranger at the food pantry. Talking about, I'm getting this for my grandma. You got some rice? You liar. That's for you. You fucking liar. That's for you. So shout out to Amy Jo, man. Much love to her. To see her evolve as a person, it's very, very heartwarming, bro. Because it shows that people can move forward. You know, it shows that we ain't just going to be the same way forever. Like me, I'm not going to be the same way forever. I'm going to grow. I'm going to advance as a person. And Amy Jo did just that. So shout out to her, man. Anyway, if I I'm angry, goddammit. Let's get into the Peacemaker season 2 trailer, bro. It came out 2 weeks ago. I forgot about it last stream. Then I remembered it right after I got off camera. So I have not had opportunity to watch this yet. Let's see the multiverse craziness. Let's see the ridiculousness of Peacemaker and Abadayo and everybody around these characters, because we know the shit gets batshit fucking insane on Peacemaker. We all understand that that's part of the James Gunn mode. You know, James gonna give you some of that. Ooh, he gonna give you some of that. Ooh, some of that cringe. He gonna get that to you. Here we go. Where that trailer at? Here we go. Okay, wait. Not James got to be a salesman in front of everything. Come on, man. He got to sell everything, bro.
I've been waiting a long time for this one. Here's a new trailer of Peacemaker Season 2. Enjoy.
We doing it up this style.
Hey guys, got beer. On. Duh. Oh, okay. Okay.
Just hand it to him.
Okay, at times, Vigilante got a little annoying during season 1. That might have been the point of his character, though.
Changed a lot since I saw you. I don't want to be a joke anymore. I want to be a real hero.
I don't like the helmet. I don't like the helmet.
Clown costume and go out and beat up people. Chris, take something bad and make something good out of it.
Suicide Squad, hello? Hi there.
You're being monitored right now. Rick Flag, Sr.
Whoa.
What is it?
They have a dimensional portal. And it leads to a parallel world.
That's the same tech from Superman. Same tech, bro. Oh, he has some piece of shit in him. I don't know about that.
He's in love with you. Me and Chris, it's never going to be a thing.
I'm going to make a life in the other world.
Put some pants on this nigga. God damn.
It's exactly the same as ours,
But better. Best dimension ever.
dude. That's sick.
He got a Peacemaker bike.
We need to close that dimensional rift.
The condoms are partnering you up with our new agent, Rip Jagger.
Who's Rip Jagger?
Hey, fatty.
Oh, wow, he's back.
No matter how green the grass is over there,
His dad is in this again, too.
you belong here with us.
So it is multiverse.
Chris back. You met your own self from a parallel dimension? You're wearing his
Ah, okay. The helmet comes from the other universe. Okay.
My mom, we're going to my secret room. You're not allowed to follow.
You must be John.
Uh-huh. Jesus.
You're not that dorky.
Mom.
Did she just say he's not that darky? Oh, so we got some of that early 2000s comedy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got some of that early 2000s racial tension comedy. Oh shit. Call this nigga a darky? Hold on, wait. I'm gonna go back. Hold on, shit. I'm gonna go back. What did she say?
Secret room. You're not allowed to follow.
You must be John.
Uh-huh.
Jesus. You're not that dorky.
Shut up, Mom.
Yep. Oh, dorky. Oh, dorky. Okay. I could have sworn she said darky. Yo, Mars, kick this nigga. Kick this nigga now. Kick this nigga. So if the Suicide Squad is a part of the new universe, then does that mean Harley Quinn and Bird's canon? No. Nope. 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 It does not mean that at all. It does not mean that at all. No, it doesn't. It doesn't mean that. It just means that James Gunn's Suicide Squad is canon. Everything that happened in that movie, I believe, is meant to be canon to Peacemaker, the first season. And then certain things from Peacemaker season 1 are meant to be canon to the DCU. So that means, like, for instance, Viola Davis being Abadayo's mother. Shit. What else? The alien insect that were trying to invade the planet. Things like that are canon. Now, the Justice League pulling up, that ain't canon. That is not canon. Okay, we have been over that. That is not canon. That is not part of the actual universe. There's no way to explain that. So James Gunn has left that out, as he should. As he 1,000% should have. Because my thing from jump, like I done said a million times, was always get that bullshit out of here. You know, if you're going to start a universe, start that mug clean. Why we doing it where we being misconstrued, we going all over the fucking place with this shit. You know, oh, well, this is canon, that ain't canon. The new helmet is ass, by the way. This helmet is ass. I'm sorry I gotta be that guy. I hate this helmet. I fucking hate it. And he gets it from the multiverse, but I fucking hate this helmet. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. I don't like it, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna read it. I got you. I'm gonna read it towards the end of the stream. I got you. Wasn't Peacemaker and Suicide Squad 2021? I think like halfway through the movie. No. Peacemaker popped up in the beginning of the movie. He was a part of that jail scene where Viola Davis's Amanda Waller was going around to the cells introducing Bloodsport to the members of the team that she's building. So he was in the very beginning of that film. I wouldn't be surprised if his dad in the other world is the complete opposite of who we saw in season 1. That would be so fucking hilarious. Make him an activist to be even funnier. That would be funny. That'd be some funny shit. That'd be funny as hell. That'd be funny. Your dad won't be a gooner.
Gooner.
That'd be funny. I can't wait to see Peacemaker season 2. Hey, it's gonna be a little thing. I know that bits and pieces of Peacemaker season 1 was straight up comedy. Like there's some stuff from season 1.
Dude, I didn't mean to put your father in prison. Then why'd you put him there, you fat fuck? Because I couldn't think of anybody else. What about Ariana Grande or Drake? What? Brad Pitt, Payne Stewart, or Doug DeHaan, Khloe Kardashian, the Red Tiger
From Voltron.
Fran Tarkenton, Joe Montana, Joe Montana, Eddie Murphy, Michael Jordan,
Michael B. Jordan. Yes. Eugene Levy.
John Lovitz, shut the
Fuck up, man. I'm giving you a list of names.
Danny DeVito, Will Ferrell, Howard Stern, Baba Booey, Robin Ophelia, Quivers, Alice Cooper, Ozzy Osbourne,
Sharon Osbourne. He died, by the way.
Bill Cosby, he just got out. He's got time on his hands. Amy Winehouse, dude, Amy Winehouse is fucking dead. Optimus Prime, Shipwreck,
Optimus Prime.
comes from Riverdale. Mariska Hargitay, Mario, Super Mario, fucking Luigi, Yoshi, the Princess, Bert, Ernie, Snuffleupagus, Burger King, Grimace, Ronald McDonald, 2 old guys from the balcony and the Muppets, Jim Morrison, any one of the fucking Beatles, Pete Best, George Carlin, dead, Danny Glover, Mel Gibson, Ice-T, Ice Cube, Vanilla Ice, Elvis fucking Presley, Priscilla Presley, Seth Meyers. What about Seth Meyers, or for that matter, Jay Leno? Conan's not really doing much right now. All right,
He giving a million names, bro.
but I would never put Ariana Grande in there.
That motherfucker had everybody on the list, bro. And then one more scene for Peacemaker season 2 that I was like, damn, this shit funny as hell. Not this one. Not that one.
One tap is yes. 2 taps is no. Do you understand? Okay, Goff. Is that a peace sign? Ooh, Goff. What's your favorite color? Dude, it's yes or no questions. I just said it. Right, okay, yeah. Goff, is your favorite color teal? Bro, what the fuck? I'm gonna go through all the colors and then eventually we'll find out what's best. Yeah, and why would you give a fuck what his favorite color is? And why are you starting with teal? You don't think it's interesting that a praying mantis thing has a favorite color and it might unexpectedly be teal? That is mildly interesting, but he just drew a peace sign on the jar. Don't we want to see what's up with that?
Yeah.
Yes, we do. Goff, why did you put a peace sign on the jar? Yes or no? Rules. 2 fucking rules. 2. 1 yes or no. 2, don't be a fucking moron. How am I supposed to follow that second rule? Maybe by shutting the fuck up. Okay, I see how you are. Your preferred conversation partners are Eagly and Goff, neither of who are capable of speech. Try introspection on that, motherfucker.
That's deep. That was Vigilante's like real thinking moment in season 1 where he was like, you like animals a lot. You like animals in that helmet a lot because they don't talk about it to you. You took a chance to speak infinitely into the ether to these other entities. That was low-key fire. Low-key the Epstein list. Okay, nigga. Okay, nigga. What did he say earlier? Gunn can't wait to get cucked by John Cena. The Snyder Cult gonna have a day with that. They're gonna have a day with that. Now, my question for Peacemaker season 2 is, will Christopher Smith from the DCEU end up replacing Christopher Smith in the DCU? Because spoiler alert, he had a cameo in Superman. And when you saw him, he was dressed in the DCEU attire, the big old helmet with the round wings on the side, etc., etc. So is he going to replace that Peacemaker in that universe and they do like a swap of universes? That's what I'm thinking. And then maybe like Amelia Harcourt, Abadeo, everybody else are rewritten as different versions for the DCU, right? Because James Gunn didn't like what The Rock and the Black Adam writers did with Amelia Harcourt in those other films. They were mad as fuck about that. They were mad as hell. Like, I remember James being like, why is Amelia Harcourt, aka my wife, why is she an underwater prison warden? He was mad as hell about that shit. The Rock was like, I got you, bitch. I got your competition on the phone. I got you, bitch. She know her man. James was like, baby, don't do that. Don't do that, baby. Don't do no Black Adam. Please don't do that. She was like, shit. She was like, yeah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that, bro. I'm good. And you know the Snyder Cult is going to act a fucking fool when Peacemaker season 2 drops. If she ends up having a sex scene with John Cena, oh, it ain't acting no more. Now it's political.
It's called cheating. Deal with it.
Right. Now it's political. Now it's political.
Girl, you're thicker than a bowl of oatmeal.
Now it's political. So we're going to see what's going to happen with that. But Peacemaker Season 2, I'm definitely looking forward to it. It was probably my favorite DC live action show on HBO Max. So that's Doom Patrol, that's Swamp Thing, that's Titans. Ugh. I like Peacemaker more than all of the other ones, especially Titans. Doom Patrol had its moments, right? Swamp Thing was really good in the beginning. Titans, nigga. Costumes, fire. Casting, for the most part, fire. Writing, ass. Goodbye. Do we still send clips? I don't know. I'm debating that. Because whenever I have people send clips to the stream, the shit end up getting nuked and blocked. So I don't know. I'm still working on a way for y'all to do that. We'll probably do that on Twitch. That's what I'm thinking. Probably do it on Twitch. Eventually on TikTok. Yo, London, what's good? We got you. We got you, London. What's good, bro? What's good? What's good? What's good?
Now you sitting there looking crazy like the surprise emoji. Johnny Bravo, you looking like an action figure, a cartoon character.
Bro, I had a hate-love relationship with that show, Titans. Me too. But I watched all 4 seasons. I watched all 4 seasons like an addict. I think I watched season 2 twice. That was probably the best season anyway with Deathstroke. Remember the scene when Superman and Lucifer kissed? Nigga, no. Nigga, no. And I am not going to look that up, brother. I am not going to be, hey, y'all, let's see Tom Welling kiss the devil. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I might look at them for old time's sake. I might look at them. We gonna see. We gonna see. Let me see my phone. Where my phone at? Hold on. Go to my phone. Go to my phone. Make sure we on schedule with this shit. Make sure we on schedule. So, speaking of being on schedule, did y'all see what your boy Dean Cain had to say about Superman? Oh, good old Dean Cain. Good old Dean Cain. Dean Cain of Ripley's Believe It or Not. Dean Cain. Good old Dean Cain. We're going to watch his comments. Because you talk about a crash out.
So it doesn't make any sense. And that just doesn't make any sense.
So, a few days ago, when new Superman David Cornsweet revealed that he reached out to former Mans of Steel, Henry Cavill and Tyler Hoechlin for advice before playing the role, I joked that I understood why David didn't continue down that former Superman list.
Yeah, because you want to talk to Henry Cavill and Tyler Hoechlin because they're what? They're the most recent iterations of Superman in the modern day. So they understand the complexities of the character and the weight of playing it more than anybody else. Tom Welling was technically never Superman. Technically. And only the last episode. Technically. Right? And Dean Cain, as we all know, from Ripley's Believe It or Not, is a piece of shit.
Contact Dean Cain, because Dean's a little, woo. Well, here we are. So, with the mega crowd, or more really Fox News, being so upset that James Gunn correctly called Superman an immigrant in an interview with the Sunday Times. I mean, Superman is the story of America, an immigrant that came from other places and populated the country. But for me, it's mostly a story that says basic human kindness is value, and it's something we have lost.
Superman, Emily Stevens with Immigration and Naturalization. We just need a quick look at your green card.
Green card.
You are an alien, are you not?
Dean, who co-starred in Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman for 4 seasons, did an interview with TMZ on Wednesday to discuss the movie he hasn't seen.
how woke is Hollywood going to make this character? How much is Disney going to change their Snow White? How much are they? Why are they going to change these characters that exist, for the times?
Oh, we're back to
Oh, baby, he used the buzzword. He used the buzzword woke. He used the buzzword, chat. Nigga, when a motherfucker used the word woke, oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's time.
Snow White. First off, you can see how much Disney changed Snow White, Dean, because the movie's been out for months. So go watch it and yeah, you'll know. Now, with Superman, James made no indication in that interview or in any interview that Superman has been changed in any way in this new movie. Why would you just wait a day and go see the movie Superman?
Hey, buddy, eyes up here.
Then you'd know how much they've changed it, when it sounds like they haven't. I haven't seen it yet, but yeah, it sounds like they haven't changed Superman at all.
Changing beloved characters, I don't think is a great idea. I think if you want to create a new character, go ahead.
Nigga, you gonna still complain when they make a new character. All characters have to evolve and change with the times. I got the perfect example for y'all, right? We all like Spider-Man, right? We all like Spider-Man, right? Bro, Spider-Man cannot be walking around in the year 2050 with this around his fucking chest. In the year 2050, when whoever's playing Spider-Man can be going down the street like this. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, Lord. No, nigga. No. You got to change the characters and adapt as time goes on. For people who saw Fantastic Four, no spoilers. Well, a slight spoiler. Johnny Storm was not a horn dog in the movie. Shout out to Chris Evans. We all love Chris Evans. But his version of Johnny Storm was trying to fuck everything. If it had a pussy, he was going through it, goddammit. But as we saw with the Joseph Quinn version of Johnny, it was much more of flirtatious comments here or there. But I'm really a scientist. I'm the fun one of the group, but I'm really a scientist. And I'm going to contribute to this team beyond being an asshole. Characters change and grow. Damn, Dean Cain. The character that was written in the 1930s got to be the same way in 2030? Nigga, shut up. Shut up, Dean. His name is Dean.
You didn't read that quote, did you, Dean? No. Instead of going and seeing the movie, Dean is getting his information from Fox News and Kellyanne Conway.
He found himself unable to say Superman's slogan, quote, "Truth, fighting for truth, justice, and the American way."
So truth, justice, and the American way was a line associated with Superman that was used in the 1950s TV show and in the 1975 film starring Christopher Reeve.
I'm here to fight for truth and justice in the American way.
You're going to end up fighting every elected official in this country.
Then it was used once in the comic book edition in 1991. Then DC officially dropped it as Superman's motto in 2011. Now, in regards to David, I had to do some digging here, but Kellyanne Conway is referring to an interview that David did with CBS Sunday Morning.
He said truth, justice, and all those good things. He refused to say the American way.
When he doesn't have to be Superman, when he doesn't have to symbolize safety and security and truth and justice and all those good things.
So he didn't refuse to say the American way. He just didn't say it. He said something else. Yeah, that's not Superman's line anyways these days. And yeah, that's David the actor, not
even
David
deeper.
in the movie.
Why
Right?
the American
Kellyanne Conway?
way?
I don't know if there's
The American
an
way
iteration
ain't
of that
always the
line
right way.
in the movie.
This country
And neither did
fucked up.
Kellyanne. But you certainly misled viewers in thinking that David refused to say that line as a dialogue in the movie. And I can't ignore the irony of Kellyanne Conway complaining about David not saying the version of the line that she liked, True Justice in the American Way, when in 2017, she, representing the American president, literally invented the term alternative facts to avoid telling the truth.
You're saying it's a falsehood, and they're giving Sean Spicer, our press secretary, gave alternative facts to that. But the point remains
Alternative
that there's
facts? Alternative facts. So someone who doesn't stand on truth is Dean's source of information that Superman has been changed. Okay. Go ahead, Dean.
For Superman, it was truth, justice, and the American way.
Why are you here?
To help.
To help.
For me,
It's
Superman has always stood for
Diablo-ass
truth,
Superman.
justice, and the American way.
I need a little bit more of a quote than that.
It's
Something
Diablo-ass
like,
Superman.
I am here to fight for truth or justice.
Well, truth and justice, that sounds good. You can use that.
Oh.
This is how you're gonna be?
I'm not the one being interviewed, Superman.
I mean, I should just stop this segment right now. There's nothing more to say after that clip.
Oh. So his Superman said truth and justice. He never mentioned the American way. Reeves' Superman did, and probably George Reeves' Superman probably did. But Dean Cain's version never said it. So was Dean being a little woke? To use his words, was he being a little woke?
But I'm going to bury Dean a little bit more here. So Dean, who, always says American way as Superman, he has decided what the American way is referring to. Here we go.
And the American way is immigrant friendly, tremendously immigrant friendly.
So he's saying that David isn't immigrant friendly? And Superman is no longer immigrant friendly? That's what you're saying here, Dean? Like, see, this is how you see how these things snowball and morph into something completely different when actually is when you have these people that are uninformed, choosing to be uninformed, but who have loud voices, and they get heard. And bravo, Dean, you got yourself trending on Twitter. You were relevant for a brief moment again, which was your objective with this interview to begin with.
You can't come in saying, I want to get rid of all the rules in America because I want it to be more like Somalia. Well, that doesn't work because you had to leave Somalia to come here to make America.
Somalia? Where did that come from? See? Woo!
This nigga mentioned Somalia. See, what it was that he was fucking some Somalian chick and she stole from him. And then he's like, you know what? Fuck Somalia. He's one of them kind of people. He has one bad experience, now he's fucked that country forever. One Chinese dude whoops your ass, now it's like, fuck China. Damn. Shit. China might be a nice place. Shit. You might like it there. Fuck China. He whooped my ass. I'm like, okay. All right, Dean. Calm down. Take it easy, Dean. Why don't you go put on those Superman drawers you had on and shut the fuck up, Dean. Calm down now. Take it easy, buddy. Just a crash out. Just a crash out, bro. And I never really wanted to watch his Superman show anyway, because I grew up with Tom Welling as my Clark Kent and Christopher Reeves as my Superman. I'm a Blockbuster kid. So I always avoided the adventures of Lois and Clark. But Dean Cain full of shit, Chad. He full of shit for that. Why they do that to my boy Tom Welling? Low key, he had to come to Crisis so that Lucifer episode wouldn't be his last DC performance. I didn't know he kissed him. I never watched Lucifer. It can't be anyone else. He's literally Asian playing Superman. I didn't know he was Asian. I thought he was Hispanic. Oh shit. I'm uninformed now. Nobody gives a fuck about Snow White. Holy shit. These Nazi fucks are insufferable. Of course, Tyrone Magnus hated Superman, but loved Fantastic Four. It's so funny seeing minorities using woke the wrong way. That happens a lot. Change needs to happen, bruh. If they never change, then that means anytime we do a new Punisher, he's going to be elderly because he originally fought in Vietnam. Or Magneto is going to always need to be old because of his origin story, right? Right? And the history tied to it. Characters have to change and evolve. They got to. I remember people were so mad when Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man cartoon came out. And I think in it, Peter was a live streamer, right? Something like that. He's a live streamer in a cartoon. And motherfuckers were like, oh no, they're ruining the core essence of the character. I feel it going through my bones. They was mad. But I'm like, bro, live streaming is damn near today's news. It's damn near the way society moves. So why should you try to appeal to a younger demographic, let's say 15 and under, with some old 1970 jargon. Sucker. We're going to go to the juke joint, sucker. Jive turkey. You trying to talk to somebody who's born in the year 2011 with some jive turkey? What? What are you doing? Huh? Really?
Boy, if you don't
come on, man. They not gonna take you serious.
Do you have a rock that I can smoke? That's what you wrote, man. This your handwriting.
James Gunn's Superman is 99% perfect. And the fact that even actual comic book fans don't know the Kryptonians have always been kind of fucked up is crazy. Especially when Birthright inspired part of the movie. Well, I never read Birthright, but I did like the fact that they acknowledged, like, you know, not all Kryptonians were like, oh no, this is the end. No. Even Clark or Kal-El's parents were like, nigga, when you get there, make sure you keep our bloodline alive. Like, we need Kryptonian babies. Stat. Like, come on now. An all-star Superman. Okay. And Kara's mom might be evil, but I haven't finished New Krypton yet. Okay. Well, let me know when you finish it, bro, and send it to my crib so I can read it. I'm broke. Even in the MCU, it was already established that Peter was a vlogger. But in the animated series, the muggers were live streaming and Peter took his phone to talk shit. Right. If we don't want characters to change, shouldn't Peter Parker be on a landline? He don't need this. He should be on the landline, right, Dean Cain? Right, Dean Cain? Right? We don't need Lois typing on a computer. We need her on a typewriter. Right? Right? We need Perry White to go to Jimmy Olsen's desk and say, Great Caesar's ghost. We need that, right? Right, Dean Cain? While we changing the character, right? Right? We need the Superman draws to run up his ass crack, like yours did. Pause. While we changing the character. Superman need a little tummy, like you had, Dean Cain, while we changing the character. Right? Lois Lane need to be smoking them cigarettes. Lord Jesus. She need to be smoking them cigs while we changing the character, Dean Cain. Right? Right? We ain't supposed to evolve or change nothing. Keep it the same. I'm going to end it with this. The old school saying of adapt or die applies to everything. We just got done watching them Amy Jo Johnson videos. Adapt or die. You don't want to go to cons because you think Power Rangers cringy? Hey, bitch, go donate some blood, go donate some plasma, and live like a crackhead. Or you can go to cons, adapt, and not die. Something to think about. Live stream title, Flow Like Water. You better flow. You better swim, bitch, and you better flow. Since Luke Cage is now canon to the MCU, if they ever do another Luke Cage focused project, you think they will still have Luke saying the N-word? He said nigga on Netflix? He said nigga? He said nigga on Netflix? I kind of don't remember Mike Coulter saying it. I kind of don't remember him saying it. Yeah, because I don't think the N-word has ever been said in the MCU, has it? Are we going to watch clips? We might watch clips. I can't promise we might watch clips. I don't know. We might. Even in a new Superman, Jimmy, I believe, ain't a camera boy. I believe he's a starting up reporter shadowing Lois. Yes, he's pivotal to the plot. Jimmy Olsen was pivotal in his relationship with Miss Trustmaker, where, spoiler alert, he's a big piece to the mystery and saving of Superman being done. He's a big piece to that. Huge piece of that. It's funny you say that. I just read the Stormwatch Change or Die arc, which is a prelude to the Authority. I ain't never read the Authority before. Oh, Diamondback said it? Okay. Okay. Nigga, I ain't your brother. Oh, okay. Oh, oi. Oh, I'm feeling nostalgic now. Y'all got me feeling nostalgic. Hold on. Y'all got me feeling nostalgic. Hold on, nigga. Y'all got me feeling nostalgic. Y'all got me feeling nostalgic in this piece. Hold on. Y'all got me feeling nostalgic. Hold on.
You know I'm gonna kill them all later, right? You have to get past me first. Oh, I don't go past. I go through.
There was a whole lot of jive turkey with Diamondback dialogue I ain't like.
You still hit like a bitch. You have to let go of the past before I really have to hurt you. Negro, please.
Can we be honest though?
That's all you got? Where's our offense?
Now it might just be nigga, it feels like that Power Rangers Red Ranger Legacy film we just saw. But you know, the Netflix shows has such a limited budget that it's very obvious when you watch Daredevil Born Again, he's swinging from buildings. There's a lot bigger budget put into the show, so he feels like a superhero. But the Netflix shows, they didn't really feel like superheroes, to be honest with you. They kind of felt like street vigilantes on some Casey Jones shit. And Diamondback was corny. You were right, Alex. He was corny. Come on, Kyle. Come on out now. I got some bullets with your name on them, Carl. He was corny. And it's so sad that they killed Cottonmouth off, because Cottonmouth was great. Like Mahershala Ali, he might be good as Blade, but he was great as Cottonmouth. Ooh, dishwasher. He was great as Cottonmouth, bro. He was great in that role.
Keep it coming, Carl. You reap what you sow.
You got to feel like a mama who was born in the 70s. Rocking your blessings, Carl.
Come on, Luke.
Don't forget to breathe, Carl.
I don't want nobody complaining about no cuts in no MCU film, because that shit is cut the hell up. Not only that, but I hate, maybe I'm getting off on a tangent here, but I hate comic book films and movies where the big climactic battle has involved the city, and everybody sits off on the side and watches. Oh, come on, you can do it. Come on now, put him down. Think about the neighborhood. I hate that shit. That's so cringy. I hate that. I hated it when they did it in Captain America, when they did it in the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I hate that shit. I hate it in Luke Cage. I hate that shit. I hate it. The only time fuck it. I hated it in the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie. You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us. Oh yeah, I got something for your ass. Who nah? I'm a quarterback. I'm gonna throw it at you. I hated that shit. I hated that shit. I hated that. I don't need to see the community bonding together underneath a new hero. I don't need that. Can we keep the main focus? The main focus was supposed to be the villain fighting the bad guy and saving the damsel in distress. Now you got motherfuckers off to the side going, yeah, I got my One Piece shirt on. Go ahead, Luffy. That's just stupid. That's stupid. Rumor, Luke Cage ain't really white. Okay, JD. They still doing new Superman. I can't wait till Luke come back. Me too. Word. Cottonmouth. So now you're Harlem's Black Captain America. Nigga, please. Do you remember when Endgame came out? Fans hated how they changed Hawk into a nerd and started rage baiting the character like they wouldn't let me live in peace. Like, I get it's kind of stupid, but it was just once. Well, Smart Hawk was a version of Bruce Banner where his intellect took over in the Hawk form. So it was almost like Greyhawk in a way. Well, Greyhawk is supposed to be extremely smart but extremely weak. Smart Hawk had the strength of normal Hawk, but the control of Bruce Banner. So that was really supposed to be an evolution of the character. And it's my thing. I ain't going off on you, Juddy. I'm going off on the people who complained about it. You want Bruce Banner or the Hulk to be one note his entire time in the MCU? And this is where I really don't fuck with Comics Explained. I really don't fuck with him. The worst thing Comics Explained did was get a Twitter account. That's the worst thing he did. Boy, if you don't, I swear to God, he would have been better off just whispering into his mic with White Castle sliders off to his right, reading comic book panels. He could have ate and just did that, and the occasional movie review. But when this nigga started going on Twitter, giving hot takes, one of his hot takes was like, oh, we just want to see the Hawk smash stuff. Go watch the 2003 movie. Go watch the 2008 movie. Go watch Thor Ragnarok. Go watch the first Avengers. Go watch Avengers Age of Ultron. If you just want to see him smash, there's no sense of why there can't be an evolution. Why is it everybody else in the MCU can grow and shift and manifest, but Bruce Banner is forever meant to be the rage monster? Come on, Hulk. Come on, Hulk. Come on now. He running at us. Come on now. He forever got to be that. He's not allowed to evolve and change. Who are you, Dean Cain? Come on, man. So I hate that shit too. I hate that. Man, we got done watching a clip of Luke Cage. We're getting ready to talk about Spider-Man Brand New Day in like 10 seconds. So hold on tight for that. I rewatched Superman 2 from the 80s when Supes was fighting Zod and people were watching like it was a wrestling match. That was crazy. See, hold on now, because wasn't the Zod versus Superman fight in Superman 2, wasn't that like ultra destructive to Metropolis 2? Like, I remember the Coca-Cola signs falling and all that shit. So that was some Man of Steel shit back then too. Oh, I never read about Greyhawk. Nice to know. Yeah, Greyhawk is cool as hell. It's a lot of different versions of Hulk. I didn't like Smart Hulk, but not because he was a mindless beast. I like seeing Hulk more intelligent. I just didn't like it happen off screen. Now, that's a fair criticism. That's a very fair criticism. It shouldn't have happened off screen. You right. You right. It shouldn't have happened off screen. Now, part of the problem is that Marvel Studios doesn't have the ability to do a solo Hulk project, which is why he was in She-Hulk, which is why he was in Thor Ragnarok, which is why he's getting ready to be in Spider-Man Brand New Day. Right? Because the character can't have solo movies. But you're right. They should have covered the Smart Hulk transition on screen. Because when you go to that diner scene in Endgame and he's sitting up here with glasses, taking pictures with kids, you like, the fuck? The fuck? Like, it's weird as fuck to see the Hulk, who had been a rageless monster for really all of his live action interpretations, going back to Lou Ferrigno, to not see him like, hey, Waffle House, ain't no fights here at the Waffle House. Like, what? What? He up here sitting in a damn booth eating food with Natasha and Scott and Hawkeye, Clint. Like, really? I don't know anything about Greyhawk beyond the gangster version, but I do know that Smart Hulk was really Bruce's mind in the Hulk's body. The Maestro is the one where the Hulk has Bruce's intelligence. Okay. Bruce coming to the realization that Hulk wasn't a curse, but he needed him in life. That's an entire film by itself. It is. It is. It is. And once again, in a perfect world, if they didn't share the rights with Universal, I think we would have been had a Hulk movie. We would have been had a second Hulk movie, probably a trilogy. And you probably would have took Jennifer Walters and put her in a Hulk movie instead of Hulk appearing in her show. Oh, Alex spitting right now. That's like Naruto gaining the trust of Kurama Ninetales off screen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Words to live by.
Live by them, son.
That's true. That's true. It's such a pivotal relationship with so much history. You gotta see that moment. You gotta see these two sides go like, all right, look, I know we got differences, but me and you been rocking together for the past 15, 20 years, 30 years, whatever it's been. And look, I need you because I don't want to die. You need me because you're locked inside my body. So let's find a meeting ground to where we can work together. When I let you out, you can't go crazy. And when I need control, I'm gonna need for you to give me control. You know, had that meeting point for sure. For sure. That's a good ass comment. That's a good ass comment. That's a good ass comment, man. That's a good ass comment, man.
Keep on trying to unlock. Unlock.
They could have made a movie about the original Defenders with Hulk, Strange, Clea, and Namor. I didn't know Clea and Namor were a part of the original Defenders. I didn't know that. Shit, hey, look, I'm learning today. I'm learning. I'm learning. Okay, cool. I'm glad you told me that, Cal. Real shit. All right, y'all. Anyway, let me go on over to my Twitter. I know y'all want to see the Twitter. I know y'all want to see how fucked up my feed is. I know y'all want to see. Let's go on over to X. Jesus Christ. I've been thinking if they used Jen in the original phases, I think they might have introduced her in Age of Ultron. Yep. I don't know. That might have been too early, but she definitely would have been introduced before Endgame. You know what? Well, wait. Do you mean Jen or She-Hulk? Jen popping up in the scene, I could see that. You establishing Jen's place in the universe, and then later on, she needs a blood transfusion, and she gets gamma radiation. She becomes She-Hulk. Right. Even the way it happened in the MCU was whack. That was a whack ass origin. That was garbage. Let me see. Where this shit at? That was garbage. Please no porn. Please no porn. Please no porn. Okay, thank God. Shit. The OnlyFans hoes must be asleep. They must be asleep. Wait, what is this? Wait, Tiffany Haddish and what? Jason Lee had a kid together? What the fuck? I thought he was gay. I thought he was gay. Okay, my bad, Judy. I got you, Judy. What you say? Let me get this shit off the screen. Hold on. Let me get the damn shit off the fucking screen. Hold on. Let me get this shit off the screen. Hold on. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my God. I thought he was gay. Oh my God. I thought he was gay, chat. Lord Jesus. And people hated Real Hulk being in the movie for only 10 minutes. But I'm like, is that not enough? There's only so much time you can spend with the new character. I agree, Jetty. They wanted Real Hulk in the movie for like an hour. You needed time with the Harrison Ford Ross in order for that version of the character to marinate with the audience. You needed that. So Red Hulk did what he had to do in the movie, which was be an impossible antagonist for Sam Wilson to overcome. Everybody talked about, well, what did Sam Wilson do? What did Sam Wilson do? Nigga, Sam Wilson survived the Hulk. Like I said in my review, when you're going against a Hulk, 3 things happen. Either you end up dead, you win on some type of technicality, / you survive. That's it. Either you survive, you win in a way, or you die. You better hope Betty show up. You better hope she in the area. You better get her over there immediately. And he survived the Hulk. And he outsmarted the motherfucker, outmaneuvered the motherfucker. Like, bro, he was that guy during the last fight scene. If you took Kurama, the 4th great ninja war, to respect Naruto, hell, he even reminded Naruto about his achievements, which built up to that respect. What really got Kurama is Naruto calling him a friend. That was an emotional moment. In the prison, yeah. Who was Gary? I was gone for a second. Of course, Cal gonna catch that one. Of course, he'll catch that one. Jason Lee apparently had a kid with Tiffany Haddish. Apparently, he had a kid with Tiffany Haddish. So yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, man. But here we go. Spider-Man Brand New Day, bro. Look, we got the suit reveal for Spider-Man Brand New Day. It was a huge thing across social media. the announcement of it, the reveal of it, and it's the costume that everybody wanted. Not so technologically infused, not feeling like there's no way Peter could have made this, really picking up from the momentum of Spider-Man No Way Home. That ending beautiful scene of Peter kind of having to go back to basics, right? That was a very touching moment, and it looks like Sony and Marvel Studios heard y'all prayer. Here we go. He doing the Goku for Super Broly.
We ready?
I love the logo. Like, we could talk about the costume, but I love the logo. I love the logo, bro. Spider-Man Brand New Day. And I'm also glad that we have the home trilogy as a home trilogy in terms of conversation and notoriety. We don't need no more homes. All right. Spider-Man, brand new home. Spider-Man, all new home. Spider-Man, that other home. Spider-Man, rehome. Spider-Man, poor housing. We don't need no more home. We good. We good on that. Now we can go into a new chapter of Spider-Man. Alex says he has the warm up. He's taking on Punisher and the Hulk. He better start stretching. I ain't worried about Frank Castle. I ain't worried about him. I'm worried about the Hulk. That's where my concerns are. But we had that with Tom Holland, right? And then, oh gosh, she's Sydney Sweeney's everywhere, by the way. Goddamn. But we had that, and then we had more set videos and photos that came out of Spider-Man Brand New Day. And people online are like, bro, why did Marvel Studios make a whole presentation online of the Spider-Man suit? Why are they doing this? Why are they milking content? I'm going to tell y'all why they did that. Because Spider-Man Brand New Day had just started filming a few days ago in public. Pictures of the suit was going to get out regardless. So you might as well monetize it. You might as well go to your platform and make a big old spectacle of it to announce the movie. You might as well. Why wait for people to get nasty paparazzi photos, scoopers, Atlanta filming, soups, all of the scoopers. What's her name? What's her name? The one on the heroin. The one on the heroin. What is her name? What is her name? Oh, shit. Her name is Grace Randolph. Right? Beyond the trailer.
I've never seen a crackhead, heroin addict, a meth head, a lean head.
I don't sleep and I don't eat, but I've got the
Come on.
cleanest house
Come
on
on,
the street.
Jack. Come on.
Meth.
Come on. So you might as well just have the costume be what it is right here. And I love how homemade the costume is. It's not doing too much. Because at times, the black straps on the homecoming suit was a little distracting. It was a tad bit much. He ain't got no AI in the costume. There is no, what you call that? People love complaining about the nanotech. There's none of that. There aren't any Iron Spider arms coming out of his back. He ain't shooting shit out of his hands. Nothing crazy like that. So it's really back to basics. And you talk to people on Twitter that complain about Spider-Man, they love up some EBT. They love down bad Spider-Man. And I gotta get on my soapbox for 1 second. The Sam Raimi movies did so much damage to Spider-Man. So much damage. As much as I appreciate Sam Raimi, because without the Spider-Man movies, I don't think we had an MCU, but the way that he depicted Peter Parker's life has to suck. Every part of every day has to be the most down bad experience you've ever had. He has to have roaches. He has to have bed bugs. There needs to be mysterious condoms in his bed sheets. He cannot have a bathroom in his apartment. He has to go down the hallway, and the guy that he's been avoiding paying rent to has to be the one taking a shit. And Peter has to hold it. He has to hold it. I hate how the Sam Raimi movies depicted the life of Peter Parker has to be dog shit terrible. And people online have taken that and said, you know, Tom Holland got all that money. You know, his Peter Parker got all that outreach. He got all that help. I said this on Twitter before. Have y'all seen that motherfucker's drip? And I say drip real lightly. Have you seen his attire? Dog shit terrible. What money? What outreach? Okay? When that nigga had Aunt May die, what outreach? Where were the Avengers at? Ain't no Avengers pop up. Like, damn, kid, we heard about your aunt. You know, she was like a mother to you. She was taking care of you. That motherfucker went to the gravesite. Well, technically, Doctor Strange had his spell, right? He had his spell. So everybody forgot about Peter Parker being Spider-Man. But the point still fucking stands, nigga. What outreach? What money? So Sam Raimi really did a number with the whole Peter Parker is just a terrible life. He just keeps on trucking anyway. Like, I get the whole thing of wanting to give a character adversity, wanting them to overcome and show that, hey, despite my own personal struggles and how shitty my life is, I'ma still do the right thing. I like that. But damn, chat, damn. It's gotta be that bad, my nigga? That bad? And you can tell that his suit is the inspiration of the suits from Toby and Andrew. Something that was confirmed within the No Way Home script. Yeah, word. All right, Savon, we're going to see you, bro. We're going to see you out with a song, man.
Point I'm trying to tell you, son, is be yourself. People don't like how you be yourself. Fuck them. Fuck them up against the wall. Wear handcuffs on and crazy through on their lips.
All right, y'all, but back to Twitter, though. Back to Twitter. Please no porn. Okay, here we go. Shit, goddamn. Let's say, fuck. Better get some more porno on this motherfucker. Goddamn. Get my YouTube and my Twitter banned. All right, here we go. So this is Tom Holland in the suit right here. You can see how basic it is. It's not all that tech on him. Nothing crazy. It looks like there's pieces of Toby and Andrew within the costume. That's really, really cool to see. He got a costume over the years. This is actually the past few days ago when they were filming it. Him waving the fans, him striking poses. The blue is bright and vibrant. The red is complimentary. It's a basic Spider-Man suit, and I love it. Now, people are complaining about the wrinkles and the fabric. All that shit gonna be touched up in post. It's gonna look very acceptable in post. That's what post effects do. It covers that shit up, makes it look way better. Even Tom Holland right here on top of the tank. Beautiful shots. Oh, he's getting ready to get his ass on himself.
Is that Jeff?
He's ready to dig in his ass, Chad. He's getting ready to dig in his ass. He caught himself. The nigga had a spider wedgie. Let me see. What else we got? What else we got on here? Yeah, so back to, a basic kind of Spider-Man going through it again. And I'm glad that it looks like he has indoor plumbing. It looks like the Tom Holland Spider-Man has a radiator because the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man was down horrendous. Them windows was getting real foggy. Real foggy. I don't know if he had heat. I don't think he had heat. That sink was not always running. So shout out to Tom Holland for not having to be the most down bad motherfucker in the history of New York City. Come on, dog. Y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much. Full circle moment, Tom Holland on a set of Captain America Civil War, first MCU appearance versus Spider-Man Brand New Day. I like the hair too. I like his hairstyle. I like it. And also, what I noticed is that he ain't got no face shield or a face. He doesn't have a face shell. If you go back to Andrew Garfield, he had a face shell. I can't say that word for the life of me. He had a face shell, so that the way when the mask would come on his head, it'll be shaped a certain way. He had a face shell. I'm not sure if Tom Holland has one. He might not have one.
I can't take anything because I'll get it on my glove. Touch me! Touch me! Guys, thanks very much. I can't take anything because I'll get it on my glove.
They want him to sign something. They want him to sign something. Motherfuckers are hilarious, man. They want that motherfucker to sign some shit. Well, we don't know. We don't know what that scene has to do with the movie. We have no idea what that tank has to do with the movie. Probably something involving the Hulk or Punisher. But just because you have a tank in it doesn't mean it can't be street level. It can still be street level. Maybe that's some type of task force that's been hired to take down vigilantes or hired to take down the Hulk. It could be anything having to do with that tank. Hell, that tank scene could get cut. We've seen tank scenes get cut in superhero movies. Shout out to Fan Forced It. Y'all remember the scene in a trailer where the thing was being airdropped into a battlefield and he smashed a bunch of tanks? You watch Fan Forced It, that ain't happen. So it could be anything. That might be in the movie, it might not be in the movie. I'm not really tripping about that. But to have the Punisher in it and to have the Hulk in it are really going to be fun things to play with because both those characters have rich histories in the MCU. Don't forget, Punisher and all of his stories are MCU canon now. So Frank Castle has been through quite a journey in the MCU. And the Hulk, as we know it, is now going to be at a place where he loses control in this movie. So he's going to kind of go back to that savage Hulk. We don't know why he loses control. We don't know what happened. Also, didn't he go to Shakar at the end of She-Hulk? I think he did. So is Brand New Day going to touch upon that? Or is this going to be a Thor Love and Thunder post-credit scene where it's like, we ain't doing nothing with that. Come on, dog. Is it going to be an Eternals post-credit scene? Where we going? One Direction? We ain't doing nothing with that. Because they've done that several times now. Would love to see Punisher try to gun down Hulk. They're going to need to put that nigga in a suit. He going to need that suit of armor that Tony was talking about in Age of Ultron. He going to need a suit. Because he can't run fast enough. He going to need a suit. He came back at the end of She-Hulk with his son. Oh, I forgot. Okay. I forgot. Okay. Okay, I forgot. Okay. Okay. I forgot about that. But while we here, hold on. We got to break this down. Real fast. So I got to go back to the Bird app. It's going to always be Twitter to me. It's going to forever be Twitter. It's never, ever going to be X. I refuse to embrace the Elon Musk and call it anything but that. It's going to forever be Twitter. But here we go. We had a post from Variety, where Variety came down from the top rope and was like, oh, Fantastic Four, it's doing bad. Fantastic Four, awful. Fantastic Four, ass cheeks. Fantastic Four. You don't want to go see it, y'all. It's doing bad out here. And the tweet goes like this, because Variety is known for doing scumbag shit. The Fantastic Four First Steps grossed $11.7 million domestically in its second Friday on the big screen a few days ago, chat, making for a devastating 80% drop from its debut. Okay. Everybody calm down. Everybody breathe.
I don't sleep and I don't eat, but I've got the cleanest house on the street. Oh, meth. Meth.
Okay. Everybody calm down. Everybody breathe. First off, Variety is feeding the monster. Marcus, what's the monster? What's the monster? You talking about Eminem and Rihanna? No, nigga. I'm talking about a real monster. No goosebump shit. The monster is social media. There's always been a conversation out there that the MCU is bad. It's worse than AIDS. If you like the MCU, I gotta question your ability to read and write. You might be on the spectrum type shit. If you say an MCU project is bad in viewership, bad in reviews, or bad at the box office, you're going to get all kinds of likes, all kinds of retweets, all kinds of engagement. And that's what Variety wants. That tweet was all about stroking that flame, stroking that flame, getting that engagement. And they got it. Now, this is my thing. Anybody that went to go see Fantastic Four and thought that movie at any point was going to hit a bill, you're crazy. It was never going to hit a bill. Never. It's going to be a long time coming for the MCU to hit a bill right now. It's going to be a long time coming. It wasn't going to hit a bill, right? Not only because of the current state of the MCU, but it wasn't going to hit a bill for other reasons as well, right? Fan Four Stick made $164 million worldwide. That shit bombed. Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer made $303 million. I'm spitting. The first Fantastic Four, 2005, made $333 million. So, I ain't even gonna mention the 90s version. I ain't gonna mention that shit. With all of those numbers being thrown at you, guess what Fantastic Four Steps is? Financially, Fantastic Four First Steps is the most successful Fantastic Four adaptation ever. But Variety gonna tell you it's a flop. It's gonna make close to $600 million worldwide. But they're gonna tell you it's a flop. They're gonna tell you it's a flop when Ant-Man from 2015 did 519 million. This was 2015 MCU building up to Infinity War, where they were shitting out $800 million movies like diarrhea. It was flowing. Don't forget, Captain Marvel made a bill, right? Fantastic Four will make more money than the first Thor film. It'll make more money than a lot of shit in the MCU. It's not a fucking flop. Now, we live in a society where it's like, look, dog, if that shit come out and that motherfucker don't make like 800 million worldwide, it's a flop. It can make 795 million, flop. It can make 650 million, flop. The narrative is amazing to me. And then people take that and weaponize it and say, ha, look over here. Look at what Superman's doing. Yeah. If we're going to say the MCU's flopping because it ain't hitting a bill or ain't hitting 800 million, what about Superman? Is that a flop too? Oh, it's not though. It's not a flop because it's cool to like DC Studios. It's cool to like that. And it's also cool or a trend to hate the MCU and everything they've done. Like, you gotta despise this shit. It's like a child predator. You gotta despise every piece of the MCU. Burn it and get it away from me. Oh God. Oh God. People just hate this shit. And I'm like, dog, this is the most successful Fantastic Four movie. It was never gonna do crazy numbers because there isn't an Avengers film directly following it, meaning right after we got Spider-Man first, but also because it's Fantastic Four. Prior to this movie coming out, if you would have asked the average person going down the street, what's the best Fantastic Four movie, they would have told you The Incredibles.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
I'm not lying. They would have said The Incredibles, and they wouldn't have been wrong. They wouldn't have been wrong. But First Steps was really good. And it's so sad that when the MCU or Marvel Studios takes their time with a project and they do everything right and people still shit on it. You know how everybody said the MCU is too much homework. It's too much homework. Marvel Studios said, okay, I got you. You don't want no homework, right? I got you. I got you. We're going to put the Fantastic Four on a whole different earth. No homework, right? I don't like it. We ain't got no cameos. We ain't got no extra characters popping up. You ain't got to watch no other movies to understand it. You ain't got to watch no other shows to understand it. We removed all weights from this. These characters haven't appeared in any other projects yet. It's a clean slate. People still get mad. You can't win. You can't win. It just doesn't matter. The narrative that this movie is a flop is crazy to me. It's crazy. And there's another conversation to be had in a moment, too, that we're going to have about Avengers Doomsday and the MCU overall. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. You want to know something ridiculous? Certain people are now saying that Fan Four gets better than Fantastic Four First Steps. Are you serious? Are you serious?
Get these hairs all out of my face. Get these bugs all out of my place. One more hit, no time to waste. Oh, meth. Ooh, meth.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Fan four stick is completely. Oh God, it's the bottom one, babe. Fan four stick is hilarious. They're saying that's better now. Wow, I'm not surprised. Hey, hard day.
No, not really, but.
Okay. I picked up a shift for tomorrow.
You did?
Yeah. You gotta work tomorrow? Get off at 3.
It wasn't busy at all today.
We gotta be there tomorrow, 7 o'clock. 7:45. I can't believe that, Terrell. That's fucking crazy, man. Oh, are you talking today? How they doing? They okay?
Yeah, I went to go see him.
For lunch?
Mm-hmm. And I had my package. Damn, that's what I forgot. I forgot to get my clothes from here.
Damn.
It wasn't nothing but a couple pieces of underwear.
We probably go over there tomorrow after work.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be getting another package tonight.
Over there?
He said, well,
When? Tonight?
It's supposed to be coming tonight, but they talk about delivering it at 7 o'clock.
Nigga, when did it become cool to dislike Marvel and like DC? What world you live in? Twitter, the X world, that's all the conversation online. Seriously. There's no way I'm the only one that cried watching Superman. Probably. You probably are. That's cool. That's fine, you know. Cal was in the movie theater like this.
In response, I said, I'm moist. I'm moist. Good God, I'm moist. I'm moist. Yes, I am. Rain all over me.
People in the chat said, what's up? Oh, shit. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Okay. All right. So, even deeper about like the whole Fantastic Four conversation that we just had is just the overall state of the MCU, right? It's not in the best place right now. We all can see that and acknowledge it. Like, we all looking around like, this place used to be a little bit more fun than this. We're all like, some things are a hit, some things are a miss. They've slowed down on the content we've gotten, which I think is key. Because why put out 6 projects if 4 of them are going to be rushed? You're better off just giving me 3 and making sure 2 of them are great and 1 of them is good, right? Brave New World, good. Thunderbolts, great. First Steps, great. I would prefer it be like that than just throwing shit everywhere. But part of the conversation is, how the fuck did we get here, right? People are like, man, Marcus, how did we get here? What's happening? What's going on? Talk to a player. And I'm going to tell y'all, the way we got here is not all Marvel Studios doing. The way we got here is some things that they just couldn't fucking control. And I'm not going to hit you with it's COVID. COVID. Nah, because COVID could be used for anything and everything. I'm not going to be that person. I'm not going to be that person to be like, yeah, it's COVID's fault. If it wasn't for that goddamn COVID, this thing would be way more fun like it used to be. No, hell no. COVID has impacted everybody. But what I want to point out is the fact that what's changed is things they can't control, right? Number 1, Inspector Gadget. Marcus, who the fuck is Inspector Gadget? That's Jonathan Majors, goddammit. That's what I call him. Because the drip, the attire that man wears is insane. Okay? His attire is crazy. That man's Dress is wild. So it's definitely part of the problem is the Jonathan Majors situation. They could not have seen that coming. And Kevin Feige really been pissing me off lately because Kevin Feige has been like, well, Kang wasn't a big enough villain for the Avengers. Bullshit. Bullshit. Yes, he was. And you were building him up to be big enough of a villain. The problem was he chased a white woman down the street and the world said, oh no, bad Negro. Bad Negro. You don't do that to the white women's. Bad Negro. And basically, he got up out of there. Then you got to go run to Robert Downey Jr. and say, can you please save us like you did back in the day? That's what happened. They could not have seen that coming. And that was a big part of the misdirection and the overall altitude of the MCU right now. Because everything was revolving around Kang and the multiverse. He was the main villain. It was supposed to be him being built up in Loki season 1, Loki season 2. It was supposed to be that character establishing a foothold on the multiverse via the events of Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantum Boogaloo. By the way, that movie did a lot of damage. We're going to talk about that later on. So the Jonathan Majors angle is a big part of what shifted, what changed, what caused for us to be where we are. The next piece of it, beyond Jonathan wearing that vicious Great Depression outfit, was the fact that Disney Plus was a big problem. That was a big problem. And I know the people are going to be like, well, we wouldn't have got Moon Knight if it wasn't for Disney Plus. We might not have gotten a Miss Marvel show if it wasn't for Disney Plus. The MCU didn't really have a foothold on network television, and they needed somewhere to put their content. So Disney Plus was a win. Hell no. Hell no. We can all visually see the drop-off after WandaVision. After WandaVision, it was like, shit. Ooh, Lord Jesus. We all got a little nervous and shit. We all started scratching a little bit. We was like, hold on, man. We was like, hold on.
Get these hairs all out of my face. Get these bugs all out of my
Come
place.
on now.
One more hit, no time to waste. Oh, meth. Ooh, meth.
It's a reason why WandaVision was such a high in quality. Even the Falcon and Winter Soldier had some of that high quality Loki season 1. These were shows that were cooking for a long time. But when they started shitting out a show every other year, Secret Invasion, anybody? That's where you was like, fuck. Even Marvel What If fell off a fucking cliff after season 1. Right? We were all like, damn. So Disney Plus did a lot of damage too. And it broke the trust that Marvel Studios had with the general audience. We're now seeing that comic book fans, we go to the movie theater. We'll go see the movies. We'll go buy the merch. We'll go to cons. But the general audience, the motherfuckers who don't read comic books, people who don't care about the cartoons, people who don't care about the history of these characters, those are people who make up the majority at the box office. So when Avengers Endgame hits a bill, its opening weekend, majority of that was the general audience. I want to say maybe comic book fans were like 400 million. The other 600, that was the GA. Going to go see it, loving it, appreciating it. Right? They lost the trust with the general audience because of a lot of that Disney Plus shit. It was just adaptations coming at you every damn month. This show, that show, this trailer, that teaser. I was like, fuck. It's a lot of content. And people online want to be like, now, y'all was complaining about too much content. This is what y'all get now. It was too much. I got a life. I work. I got other shit I gotta do. I can't just sit up all day and be like, Marvel Studios, yes sir. Yes sir. It's all I do. Marvel Studios, I'm musty as hell, by the way. Marvel Studios, all I do. Yes sir. No. We have other shit we had to do with our life, with our day, with our time. Plus, you have other adaptations of superheroes. Invincible, The Boys, the Arrowverse at the time, the DCEU at the time. And before too many stones get thrown at Marvel Studios for the Marvels, Quantum Boogaloo, Thor Love and Thunder, Secret Invasion. Before we throw too many stones their way, let's acknowledge another piece of history that's very important to acknowledge. That Sony villainverse ain't help. It ain't help, chat. It ain't benefiting nobody. And I know people are going to say, Marcus, that ain't got nothing to do with the MCU. That's in a different universe. Nigga, no. That shit has the Marvel name on it.
I would like you to be a sacrifice.
Nigga, that shit got the Marvel name on it. So when Morbius is bombing, when you turn on the local news, they calling it a Marvel movie. When Kraven the Hunter bombs, it's called a Marvel movie. When Madam Web did what it did, featuring Britney Spears on the table and crop tops. I ain't showing y'all my gut, but crop tops, it was called a Marvel movie. Venom was called a Marvel movie. Those shits was called Marvel movies. That did damage to the MCU because I know it's hard to believe, but there's a lot of people out there that look at Fan Four Stick, look at the X-Men movies, look at all that Sony filth and be like, how can they help fight Thanos? Nigga, my manager at work was talking to me and a whole bunch of other guys that watch comic book movies and read comic books. She was talking to us one morning. White woman. She cool, but she a white woman. White woman. She was like, oh, Marvel, you're disappointing me again when Kraven the Hunter came out. She's like, oh, Marvel disappointed me with Kraven the Hunter, just like they did with that last Thor movie. And I wanted to say, bitch, you know Kraven the Hunter ain't set in the same universe. And I tried to school her. I was like, look, Bridget, with all due respect, the movies that feature Iron Man and Captain America and Spider-Man and the Hulk and all those characters, that's called the MCU. Morbius and all that other shit you saw, that's called Sony. That's not set in the same universe. And it's not made by the same people. She wasn't hearing that. It's all Marvel. So I ain't saying, oh, MS, oh, let Daddy Kevin Feige off the hook, y'all. Y'all being mean to him. Nah. That man been bugging. Have y'all seen how they've been promoting Eyes of Wakanda? I haven't, because they ain't promoted. Y'all see the lack of promotion for Ironheart? Kevin Feige, you looking, no. You might have a Confederate flag in that closet. I don't know. You're looking a little off to me. You're looking a little off. So I ain't trying to protect him. But when he went to Amy Pascal and was like, hey, yo, bitch, between me and you, you meet Amy Pascal at the Golden Corral buffet. He's like, hey, look, put the fish nuggets down for one moment, Amy. That whole thing you want to do with that Spider-Man-less universe, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Because Kevin Feige knew what was going to happen. That it was going to taint the Marvel name. He knew that. And guess what it did? It didn't help. It did not help. It didn't fucking help. Jonathan Majors, Disney Plus, Sony being Sony, these are things that impacted the MCU on a huge level. On a huge level. People are going to say, well, it was Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantum Boogaloo. I say it wasn't. So what if a Kang variant lost in the movie? So what? If anything, that makes him more poetic for his return because he lost. Look, chat, Loki lost in the first Thor movie. Ain't nobody complain about him being the first villain in the first Avengers movie. Raggy? Right? People talk about, oh, well, you know, Thor Love and Thunder was a bad movie. It lost the trust of the audience too. Thor Love and Thunder was some bullshit. I'm not defending that movie. But that shit made a lot of money domestically. That shit made a lot of money. And the reason why the Marvels failed is because it had 3 women as the lead. And incels won that war. They won that. They fought to make sure that movie wasn't going to see the light of day. They fought for that shit and they won. Yeah, Marvel Studios is to blame for some of this shit because they brought it upon themselves, some of this shit. But a lot of what's happened in the MCU, they ain't see COVID coming. They know Jonathan Majors was going to put on his Inspector Gadget hat and go harassment. They didn't know he was going to do that. They didn't know that was going to happen. You know, they didn't know that Disney Plus was going to put that sort of mandate for that much content in that amount of time on them. They didn't know that was going to happen. They didn't know. They didn't know. It's crazy that people are like, man, MCU in its flop era. MCU in its flop era. And I acknowledge the whole story around them. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit they got to compete with, bro. A lot of bullshit they ain't see coming their way. And it's the other thing, right? People are going to say, well, Marcus, how does the MCU build from here? How do they heal? How do they get better? It all leads to Robert Downey Jr. It all leads to Doom. That's how they get better. That's how they regain the trust of the audience. Right now, they're doing a good job of putting out solid movies that aren't doing well at the box office, but people are going to tell you they're good. Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four. That's setting up Spider-Man Brand New Day well, and it's also setting up a successful run for Avengers Doomsday. To be able to go to the box office and do well. Featuring the X-Men. featuring Hugh Jackman. Featuring Channing Tatum. Featuring James Martin. Featuring probably Halle Berry. Ian McKellen. Patrick Stewart, goddamn it. Kelsey Grammer. You know, all those things are going to happen via that movie.
Now, the suit has power. You have to learn how to control it. And these are your greatest allies.
You're kind of cute.
Whoa. When you're small, you have superhuman strength.
And the thing that kills me is that Superman or Man of Steel wasn't considered to be a flop. Man of Steel didn't do 800 million worldwide. It didn't even do 700 worldwide. Ain't nobody call that a flop, though. The only thing the MCU has to be compared to is itself. That's it. Its own standard. That's it. That's all. They should just bring Kang back. Jonathan didn't do anything that bad. I agree. I agree with you. Another reason is the MCU Disney Plus problem. Too much content that wasn't going nowhere. Yeah, way too much content, bro. Way too much. Show after show after show after show. Hell no. You're giving me like 3 shows, 3 movies, and a special presentation every single year, bro. Plus, not to mention announcements throughout the year for future projects, trailers and teasers of things to come out in the future. Cast and nigga, whoa. When James Gunn said DC Studios doesn't have any corporate mandates, he also said the Disney corporate mandates fucked over Marvel. They did. That was Disney that saw how profitable the MCU was. And when they were creating Disney Plus, they said, we need two things on this platform in order for it to be successful. Not 101 Dalmatians, not Lilo and Stitch, not Aristocats. Nigga, we need Star Wars and Marvel. And that's where you started getting all these Star Wars shows. Some of them are good. Shout out to Mandalorian and Obi-Wan and Ahsoka. Some of the other ones you kind of, Boba Fett, I ain't seen the other one, but Boba Fett, I think the MCU failed because there was no build up to something new after Endgame. Jonathan Major's situation, too much Disney Plus content going nowhere, and Phase 4. It did kind of feel like at times the direction of the MCU was like, okay, what's the point at this one? What's the point at that one? What's the point at this one? Whereas to previously, every single project bared some sort of weight on Avengers Infinity War or Avengers Endgame. Every single project before that bared weight on it. But you got post Endgame, Moon Knight ain't interact with nobody. Moon Knight is like a one shot. The only characters that were established on streaming that elevated beyond streaming that we know of so far are Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan, and Monica Rambeau, and Yelena, John Walker, and that's it. And you can even argue that Yelena was a theater release in Black Widow because she was. So really what? John Walker. Marvel really does have a black issue. It's just like when DC did the New 52 and everyone said, fuck it all, just because the Justice League sucked. Damn near everything else was great. And the JL is not the entire DC universe. For real, grow a brain, people. It's not, but it's like the nucleus to a lot of people. Phase 4 shows show of done a crossover. If Marvel had F4 from jump, Ant-Man would not have gotten a trilogy. Hell no. Please, boy. But Ant-Man would have been on Disney Plus. Hey, yo, Edgar Wright, you want to do an Ant-Man movie on Disney Plus? Because fun story, Edgar Wright's Ant-Man movie was actually in development prior to the MCU. So when Edgar Wright was putting it all together, it was for a universe that wasn't inhabited by other people. So when he started working on the MCU version and gave Kevin Feige his script, Kevin Feige was like, oh, hell no. And he started going through it with all these notes and edits, like, gotta get rid of this, can't do that, hell no to that, you smoking too much crack for that. Because Edgar Wright crafted the film that wasn't set for the MCU. And once Edgar Wright saw all of his script being edited with all these notes, he lost his mind. And was like, I ain't doing that shit. That's why they had creative differences, right? The more you know. Originally, the MCU was going to make Spider-Man, Doctor Strange, and Black Panther the pillars of the universe. Really? I know originally that the Avengers was supposed to be a different roster. It was supposed to be like, what's it supposed to be? Supposed to be like Ant-Man, Wasp, Captain America, I think Thor, Iron Man, and somebody else. I don't think Hawkeye was a part of the original team. I don't think he was in the early drafts. The early days, I don't think he was. Let me go to this. Hold on. It felt like after Endgame, the movie universe was still recovering after the blimp. And I get that's a big thing, but it almost been a decade since it happened in that universe. Where's the next big bad? Yeah. We kind of forget that the MCU's timeline is several years ahead of where we are in real life. So things move faster over there. Whoa. What you doing with those? I can't keep them?
No. Hell no.
Okay, all right. Okay, you tripping. Don't put them in the trash. Just put them by the trash.
If I see him other than by the trash, we're gonna
Right.
I'm calling your mom.
Right.
How were these? Were these comfortable?
They were very comfortable, actually.
Right, so
they were very comfortable.
Then lean with rock with them need to get.
Okay, all right. All right, I'm gonna watch a couple before I get off here. I'm gonna watch a couple before I get off here. All right, y'all. Y'all losing your mind on here. Okay. Hold on.
I hate that I worked at Amazon. I need to know who touched my package like this.
Damn, that's fucked up.
It is.
That is fucked up.
It is very fucked up, bro.
Don't you just love that shit? No. Look at me. Hold on. All right, so we're going to try to watch a couple, y'all. I can't promise I'm going to watch every single one because I'm definitely a little musty. I've been sweating a little bit. I want to get my ass in the shower, and I got to work tomorrow. So, and I want to edit some videos to put them out for y'all this week, too. So there's that, too. I only got a few hours to keep my eyes open. We know how that be. So let's go over to Instagram. Hold on. Let's pull it up. Let's pull up the gram. Y'all all happy and shit. Yay. Jesus has arrived. Yay. Let's see this shit. Where you at, Kyle? I see it. All right, I got you. Come on. This shit 3 minutes, motherfucker. Oh, right off the bat. Right off the bat, boy, this shit 3 minutes. This nigga just like old time, man. This nigga don't listen. This nigga don't listen, bro. Lord Jesus, here we go. Bro, really? Doom Patrol was on Teen Titans Go?
Hey, bro, where'd you go?
Garfield, what's wrong? Garfield, stop this. You're scaring me. No. Your pulse. It's so faint. Garfield!
And now, back to Doom Patrol Go.
Now, who was I looking for?
Oh, I forgot. Beast Boy was originally a member of Doom Patrol. Right. Okay.
So now I'll have to remember.
Remember me?
Rita. I mean, Elastigirl.
That is correct. Now let me introduce you to the rest of the Doom Patrol. Chief, Robot Man, Negative Woman.
Welcome to the team, Beast Boy.
Booyah!
Whatever.
And my
You get a
husband,
cyborg
Steve
voice?
Jayton,
Oh, God.
also known as the Magnificent Mento.
Charmed.
I'm sure.
Garfield,
This shit is such childish
it broke
humor,
my heart
bro.
when I heard about
Like,
Marie.
y'all, man, not y'all, but people love Teen Titans Go, and I don't get
best
it.
friend, and I miss
I don't
her
get it, bro.
terribly. I could never take her place, but I'm really going to try and be a good mom to you.
Thanks, Rita.
Now wait here,
fuck is
all
this for?
right? We all have to go on a mission and die.
No! Booyah-skadoo! Doom Patrol, go!
Okay. It's fucking dialogue. Booyah! Booyah!
We are called the Doom Patrol Trolls.
We'll go off and die on a mission, cause that's just how we roll.
Not sure what else you could expect when there's doom right in our name.
Them not getting different voice actors is really like killing me. Them having the same voice actors voice different characters is like ultra cheap. That is so there's comedy in the comedy.
I figure we were obsessed with playing the Doom card game.
No point shedding tears now, dear Garfield. No searching for loopholes.
Just wave goodbye to your second mom and avoid all Doom patrols.
Elastigirl, Rita, please. I lost one mom. I can't lose you too.
Okay, Patrol, spell it out.
D-I-E, let's die!
Yeah, we're not gonna make it.
No. I can't watch this. I gotta get out of here.
Miss Martian?
Now that both your moms are dead, you can come live with your big sister.
Hey, yeah, cause I'm your brother from another mother and another planet.
Nigga, no.
Where you going, Mento?
Nigga, no.
Hello,
that dialogue,
Garfield. No. I'm chickening out.
Anybody ever say that anymore?
In shame for years, then resurface, claim dubious parental rights, take you away from Miss Martian, and exploit your meta powers to make me rich.
Wow, he's a jerk.
Noted.
You didn't have to go with Mento. McGann was totally willing to fight for you.
That's true.
I was 14. I didn't have a choice.
Oh, really? Well, no point in sticking with her then.
McGann!
Might as well channel surf.
Okay, boy, it'd be so hard for me to get into Teen Titans Go, man. It's so fucking hard, bro. It's so hard. Like, I missed the way because it's not really part of my generation. I grew up with the Titans actually being a serious team, not playing around, trolling with fart jokes. And yeah, hell, it was borderline anime for sure. It was hardcore. The fucking Robin knee drop in Tokyo, all that shit. Ah, okay. This is Young Justice season 3 during the Beast Boys depression arc. This is in his head. They used a Doom Patrol TTG parody to show his sadness. I thought it was goofy at first, but it's actually genius. Okay, well, I needed full context. I probably got to go back and actually watch Young Justice season 3 in order to get full value out that clip. Like watching Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies gives you full value in Spider-Man No Way Home. Without it, it's like the context is like, I get it, but not really. So once you see all 5 of those movies, you go back to No Way Home, you're like, oh, you're able to call back to shit, right? It makes it mean more. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, no, wait. Wait. This nigga be sending me songs and shit. Nah, I ain't seen season 3 yet, bro. Not yet. Shit. I have not seen season 3. This is the last one from Cal, though. Let me go. What you got? Young Justice House of Zod song. Ah, here we go. Know what this is, but all right. They got Fruity Loops on Krypton. Fuck is this shit?
Look.
They got niggas trying to make beats in outer space.
That asteroid using nothing but sheer willpower. That's how things work in the zone. Touching anything, moving anything, even simple communication, whether our lips move or not, is all about willing it so. That's how we survive here. Our superior will.
Think is
is the word of Zod. Work is the word of Zod.
Will
is the word of Zod.
heed the words of Zod.
Okay, so he has like people that are low key.
Live for the house of Zod.
Okay, I kind of like the fact that they have a somewhat like, I guess, church-like chant, religious chant, demonic chant to empower Zod or to show their allegiance to Zod. I kind of like that. It shows that there's a more political element to Krypton and to space than what we thought about. I kind of like that. It's weird, but I like it.
Push
for the house of Zod.
Brace
for the house of Zod.
Build the house of Zod. Guard for the house of Zod. Fight for the house of Zod. Win for the house of Zod. Save the house of Zod.
Body.
Fight for the house of Zod. Win for the house of Zod. Save the house of Zod.
Right, same the damn near same beat. What the fuck are they building in this scene? What are they trying to construct?
You can stay here, my boy. Stay and be a part of what the House of Zod builds. Or you can continue on alone into the Phantom Zone. The choice is yours.
It's that or the Phantom Zone. Shit, I'm choosing that. What? I ain't trying to be in a damn piece of glass floating around outer space stuff. What the fuck I look like? A crazy ass question. If this or the Phantom Zone, nigga, please. Shit. God damn, this nigga Diary sent me 3 of the same thing. Ain't that a bitch? Ah, hell nah. Okay, we're gonna watch one of these. I hate to be that guy, but I gotta speed this shit up. We're gonna watch one of these. Zod's millions were singing Negro spirituals. Nah. They look too happy to be singing Negro spirituals. Shit. Fuck that. I'm dead ass serious. The Negro spiritual ain't gonna be no happy time. Shit. Is that you feel like the grit in the fight, like you're watching a real life anime. That's dope. That's hard to get that element of animation to transition to live action. They're doing a really good job of the fuck, man. Fucking copyright struck off that shit. I'm gonna kick your ass, the areas. The fuck was that music? The fuck was that? Fall Out Boy? Is a back blade, so the sharp side is on the back. Oh, damn! How you know that? This motherfucker dedicated to the art, boy. This motherfucker dedicated to the art, boy. He dedicated to the art, boy. What you know about that? What you know about that? He dedicated to the art, boy. The areas know the sword type. This nigga ordered it off of Amazon. Shit. Nigga, this obnoxious ass 30 Seconds of Mars shit that plays is killing me. God damn. I don't know. Let's watch the last one. For the area sent a package covered in toxic fumes to my apartment and shit.
Our time is now. We're fighting for our pride.
Nigga, no, that music is killing me. No, sir. No, sir. The whole village about had enough. It's going down like hell. LOL. Word.
Keep on trying to unlock. Unlock.
Wait, was the girl okay? So what's the backstory with the chick? Was she like thotting it up or some shit?
Ma'am, you a thought. You out here thotting around and you wonder why he treating you that way, ma'am. See, back in my day, we called them floozies.
Was she a floozy? Since I'm Unc now, was she a floozy? Huh? She throwing that thing around a little bit. The juke joint. What's going on at the Asian juke joint? She throwing that thing around a little bit. At the local village dance office, she throwing that thing around. I don't know. Shit. Come back next week, y'all. We gonna find out. I'm getting off this bitch. No, I'm just like, what we got? Where you at? Oh wait. Oh wait. I'm trying to see this shit. All right, what you got, Alex? Damn, Alex sent 4. Hey, yo, Alex. Alex. I'm gonna watch 3 of these, bro. So let me watch the K Bishop cameo. I ain't seen that in a long time. We're gonna watch that one. Purdue Global. What the fuck is that? No, nigga. She was a girl who trusted him because he saved from some swordsman. All right, nigga. She wasn't a floozy. Breaking news. This nigga breaking down the Ronan Kitchen anime. Ronan Kitchen breakdown with the areas. But we're gonna get you some outro music. We're gonna get you a little song playing.
That says maybe I should go back to school. Whether it's just to better yourself, get a different job, or even get you.
The best part of the Marvels movie, by the way, was Kamala Khan. Best part of the whole movie.
Pizza delivery.
Lucky, the pizza dog.
Can I help you?
Kate Bishop. Did you think you were the only kid superhero in the world?
I get what they were trying to do. I respect what they were trying to do. Build up the Young Avengers, or what they're going to be called now, the Marvel Champions. But bro, they not teens no more. Like Haley Steinfeld is what, in her late 20s now? Like you can't really pull it off no more. You know, the guy that was playing, what was that? Billy Wicked on Agatha, he ain't no teen no more. Like, I don't know if Iman Vellani can really pull off the I'm in high school vibe no more. Now it's like 22, 23. Might as well be 25, 26 in the movie, but you know, Jonathan Majors chased that white woman and everything changed.
I'm 23. Oh, I know. I've been reading up on you.
She's 23, by the way.
I found her on my couch.
The movie, goddamn.
Okay. You've just become part of a much larger universe. Which, at the moment, is just me, mostly. I do have feelers out, though. Did you know Aemon had a daughter?
What do you want?
I'm putting together a team. And I want you on it. Please?
Yeah, that didn't go anywhere. That didn't go anywhere. Why she's going around doing that and somebody else who's reputable from S.H.I.E.L.D. isn't, how Kamala got the resources to go track down Kate Bishop across the country. I don't know the time, considering that she is in high school and she didn't graduate yet, huh? Reed Thompson. Oh, from Snowfall. Get your goofy ass. Get your goofy ass on. Hot take. I would have preferred the Champions film over Thunderbolts. The hard thing about Champions is why is there a team of young heroes assembled to face a threat and not the older heroes? That's the problem you kind of have, but I think that's like the problem overall with the MCU. Why is this happening here, but yet nobody's taking care of it? Like when Sentry put New York into a void, where was Daredevil? Where was Jessica Jones? Where was Spider-Man? Where was everybody else? Where's Pepper Potts been? Considering that she's rescued, she has her own suit. It's a lot of questions. Okay. You said Street Fighter trailer? All right, hold on. Wait. Go watch the Street Fighter trailer. Oh, shit. You're loud as hell. Nigga, ads playing and shit. Ghetto as hell. The ghetto stream. Ghetto ass stream. Wow, the old Universal logo is so nostalgic. What the fuck? Wow. This was before the letters went around the globe. Oh my God, I feel old.
After 7 months of fighting, the civil war in Shadaloo may have reached the turning point. The capital has just fallen.
In December 1994, the forces of freedom will face a power-mad dictator in a struggle for the fate of the world.
I didn't even know that was the story of Street Fighter. I had no idea about the story. I just know the characters from the game. Oh, is it just me or did the cast get worse and worse? It's like they started to look less and less like the actual people they were playing. And they got people who somewhat could possibly pull it off at a con wearing cosplay.
Game over!
It's cool. I'm going to kick Bison's ass.
I don't think so.
You'll have to do better than that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bunch of action.
No, who wants to go home and who wants to go with me?
Oh my God. Love. And what, has there been a Street Fighter movie since then? I know what's her name? Christine Couric, I think. The woman who played Lana on Smallville. I know she was in a Legend of Chong Li movie. They came out like 2009, something like that. But I don't know if there's been any other Street Fighter movies since then. Has there been? I'm not sure if there's been any other Street Fighter movies since then, though. It might not have been. It's been a really weird franchise to adapt in live action, but they've had a billion games from all the solo Street Fighter adaptations on, the systems, Street Fighter versus Tekken, the 2D fighting game. They've had a lot of shit. In the video game realm they have, but not, Not that box office, baby. That box office been eluding their ass. Let me see. What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? We got. We got. We got. We got. I think I might have seen this one already. Let me see. I think I might have seen this one. We're gonna watch it anyway. Superman 2025 meets Batman. Here we go. Robert Pattinson's Batman, right?
Sorry.
Oh, come on. We're done with that.
Clark Kent, we should talk.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit for him to be like, see him fly up to the bat light and just be like, yeah, we're gonna have a face off. No, you're not, nigga. I'm just saying, man. I was just saying, bro. I was just saying, man. Like, I wanted the backstory. I wanted a little bit of backstory, No, she was throwing that thing around a little bit. You gotta have full context nowadays. You can't just be taking shit at face value. That's how you get clapped up out here in these streets. It's real out here, man. It's real out here. Yo, okay. Okay, I got you. What? That was weird. Wanted to say something. I feel you. I feel you. Right. You just gotta let it out, right? You gotta let it out, right? The best sausage rap song in the school cafeteria. What the fuck is this, Jetty?
Everybody say sausage, keep it going. Egg, bacon, grits, sausage. Got that bitch coffee and lick my sausage. On that bitch, I hop ordering sausage. Get a pancakes with the motherfucking sausage.
Nigga said, lick my sausage. Y'all, this is the youth. This is the next generation, y'all. This is y'all. This is going to be the people that's going to be pushing y'all to the nursing home in the future. This is y'all generation right here. And these motherfuckers talking about lick my sausage at the school cafeteria. At a table full of niggas.
Give me that shit, I need some sausage. Lick my dick, that shit on sausage. My shit brown like a motherfucking sausage. Go ahead, get heavy, some sausage. I like bacon and I like sausage. And I like pancakes and I like sausage. My food's good, but I like sausage. I need eggs and give me some sausage. Everybody say sausage, keep it going. Egg, bacon, grits, sausage. Got that bitch coffee and lick my sausage.
Okay, this nigga got the whole table doing the moist chant. It ain't just him, shit. You got everybody participating in the moistness. I have not read the comic books, bro. I have not. I haven't really been doing a good job of buying too many comic books, bro. Plus, I don't really have the storage to really be stacking shit up like that. Plus, I mean, I ain't gonna really make time. Although speaking of comic books, I did want to buy the Power Company. I've been wanting to go to comic book shop and see if I can actually track that one down. The DC one, Power Company. I've been wanting to get that for a while because the artwork is fire with like static and black lightning all on the cover. I've been wanting to read Power Company. I've been thinking about getting that one. I heard it was pretty good. This nigga. Hold on. Keep in mind, the film ain't a tournament, it's a war film. So you must be asking then, why do all these people look like what they were supposed to look like in the film? Oh, okay. That makes sense why Ryu wasn't dressed in his traditional, white cutoff shirt with the red bandana. Okay, that explains that. And why Chung Lee had red on instead of the, blue gold. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. Jerry said, Marcus, personal question. Have you found a better job? Hell no. Nigga, I'm going to Amazon tomorrow. Fuck. Hell no, bro. I've been looking, but the job market shitty out here. Let me see. Oh. I've been looking, bro. Trust me, I've been looking. What we got? Oh no, you all good. Shit. Now I'll be complaining on Saturdays, man. And when I be having spills, I'd be like, fuck. That shit make you hate that shit, bro. On those days, you'd be like, God damn, got a fucking spill?
We had 626.
Take him to my ship.
We had 626.
Is Lilo and
Take
Stitch?
him to my ship.
Leave him alone.
Hold on. Grand Councilwoman, let me explain.
Silence! I am retiring you, Captain Gantu.
Actually, credit for the capture
goes to me. You'll be lucky if you end up on a fluff trog farm after we sort this thing out.
I think
I ain't seen this movie in so long,
You're the
bro.
cause of all this.
In so
Wasn't
long.
for your experiment 626, none of this.
Stitch.
What?
My name Stitch.
Stitch, then. If it wasn't for Stitch...
I haven't seen a live action version yet, but I know a lot of folks say the animated version is a lot more heartwarming than the live action.
Can Stitch say goodbye?
The live action made a lot of money, though. It made a lot of money. But people hating it so much.
Who are you?
This is my family. I found it all on my own. It's little and broken, but still good. Yeah, still good.
I forgot how this shit ended.
Does he really have to go?
You know as well as I that our laws are absolute. I cannot change...
Yeah, I ain't
what
seen it either. I
council
just
has
talking about word of
decided.
mouth. What everybody's saying.
Didn't you buy that thing at the shelter?
Hey! $3
Hey!
now. I bought Stitch at the shelter. I paid $2 for him. See the snap? I own him. If you take him, you're stealing.
Aliens are all about rules.
You look familiar.
CIA, Roswell, 1973.
Ah, yes. You had hair then. Take note of this. This creature has been sentenced to life in exile. A sentence that shall be henceforth served out here. On Earth.
That was easy. That was a little too easy. Okay.
And
Some
as
of that Disney magic.
caretaker of
Oh,
the
you said something
alien
heartwarming
life
that
form
made me feel
Stitch,
good. Okay.
This family is
One thing
now
I
under
wanna
the
do is go
official
reverse now.
protection of
Here
the
you go,
United
little alien
Galactic
pet.
Federation. We'll be checking in now and then.
I was afraid you were going to say that. This won't be easy to explain back at headquarters.
I know what you mean.
Does that nigga work for the Men in Black?
Take him to my...
Dang, boy, the area is asking hella personal questions. This motherfucker, this nigga want to join Amazon. What did he say? Wait. Before I get to that one, I actually liked the Lilo and Stitch remake. It was one of the better Disney remakes, for sure. From what I heard, it was. I ain't seen Lion King. I think I saw Aladdin. Will Smith's Aladdin was not bad. It was. I know we all like to beat up on Will Smith. He's very beat up. He's very roastable. But I kind of like Aladdin. Marcus, one more personal question. Tell me your job is giving you more than $17 an hour. Because if you're working down there 5 days straight and still struggling, something ain't adding up. I do coke, nigga.
Damn.
I do coke.
Why you say that?
The secret's out.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's time.
I do coke, bro. So the secret's out. That's why I struggle so bad. So I'm sorry, man. Struggling for more free time.
He does
Struggle.
not do coke.
Struggling for more.
For coke.
Struggling for more free time and breaks. No, you know what? I make like almost 23 an hour. So I make honestly more than what a lot of people make at their jobs. But it's always about the time for me, being there 5 days a week, 4 days a week, 10 hours a day. I'm basically cooked. I wake up at like 4:00 in the morning. So I'm cooked. By the time I get home, I'm like tired. So I don't have the time I want to dedicate to it. I make about $23 an hour, which ain't bad in today's economy, but bills and food and transportation and bills and food and transportation, that shit get ate up real fast, bro. Taking care of 2 dogs, they eat a lot. I don't know why, boy, but they eat a lot. Then, my other dog, Max, the border collie, he's getting older. So he's beginning to have a lot of issues that older pets have, like arthritis. And he needs to go to the doctor because he needs an allergy shot. He's starting to chew his hair off. So that's like another guy. Damn it. Fuck. Then they need more heartworm pills. God damn it. Fuck. It's just always something, bro. But as y'all get older in this chat, once y'all start transitioning to y'all mid and late 20s, you'll start seeing that it's a challenge out here for sure. What about my first video? Hold on, wait, let me see. What you mean your first video? Let me go back. What you mean your first video? Nigga. You want me to watch this damn Justice League shit?
We talk about Tiffany Haddish and Jason Lee have a baby together. That's not real.
Shit, you think sure it ain't real? I saw it on Twitter.
That's not real.
He gay, ain't he?
Very much so.
She ain't lying, Darius. I can't afford that shit. She ain't lying. I don't know how much that shit costs, but I know I can't afford it. That's how fucked up I am. Oh my God, bro. Like, I know the DCEU was only what? It was only a few years ago with Black Adam, but man, it feels like it's longer ago than that. It feels like eons ago.
Grooving slowly, he got juju eyeball, he want holy roller, he got hair down to his knee. Got to be a joker, he just do what you please. Yeah.
Don't engage alone. We'll do this together.
He wear no shoe shine, he got toe jam football, he got monkey finger, he shoot Coca-Cola, he said, I know you, you know me.
Oh, this is off the Josh Whedon cut. Oh, that's tough.
You need to start taking a poll.
I should take a poll.
Raise your hand. How many people are white? Raise your hand.
If you're white, type 5. If you're white, type a 5. I'm just trying to see something. Shout out to my snow people. Just type a 5 if you white.
Come together right now over me. He roller coaster, he got
all these are like Justice League and BBS and Man of Steel and shit. That was
over me. Come together right now. Come together.
They use the finish. It was hilarious. The acting movie was different.
Over me.
All right, y'all. Before I get off here, I'm about to get off in a second. Hold on. Let me see. Make sure I got everything I need to get. Oh God. They got Ranger Stop. What, Orlando? Scott Frank gonna be there? Oh my God. Oh fuck. Fuck. Fuck, man. Fuck, bro. Yeah, I liked it. It was pretty synced up pretty good. It just shows you what the DCEU could have been if they were all on one accord and they actually allowed Zach just to play out his vision. You hired the man, let him do his job. You hired him. If you didn't like the way BVS was going, fire his ass after BVS. Don't let him come back. Get rid of his ass. Shit. Be like, oh no, you cook and slop. Get up out of here. But they decided to keep his ass around. So they get what they got. Actually, before I get off here, I'm gonna answer this one question from Austin. He asked this like 2 hours ago. So he's been a warrior about this shit. He says, hey Marcus, if you could give Jason some really awesome storylines or character developments, what would you do with this character, especially Ranger powers and ability wise? Oh, that is tough. Because I feel like if you give Jason a unique power, you'll need to give everybody else in MMPR a unique power as well, right? You'll need to adjust everybody else's powers. And this is the other question. If you give Jason a unique power because he's red MMPR, does Rocky get the same power? Because he has his power coin. He has his Zords, his costume. So does Rocky get the same thing? But speaking particularly to Jason, some really awesome storylines or character developments. What would you do with characters, especially Ranger powers and ability wise? So I would love to explore his background. And what I would do is I would find a way to tie Jason's backstory into Troy's backstory, almost making it like Zato is spiritually connected to Jason. Jason is spiritually connected to Troy. And then Troy is spiritually connected to Zato to make it like Red Rangers from different eras are all linked together. So I would give him a deeper backstory that speaks to him actually being a significant part of the morphing grid before he ever even met Zordon. So that gives him more significance because it feels a little empty having Jaden be somebody that was supposed to be a leader along with Lauren in Samurai, and then having Zato be the first ever Red Ranger on Earth, having Troy with all this legacy war, legendary battle history in his mind, to then have Jason pop up like, I'm just the dude from Angel Grove that does karate. It feels empty because he is the first one ever we saw on the show. So considering his character dates back to 1993, there should be more significance given to his backstory. So I would love to see his parents explored, why he felt an attachment to the morphing grid, what was speaking inside of him that made him go, okay, space entity, I'll take that power coin and I'll fight. I would love more deeper story on that angle. As far as abilities go, I wouldn't really want to do anything else. The power sword is a nice touch. Him at one point having access to Tommy's dragon shield was cool. And elemental powers are overdone in everything. We already have Mystic Force for elemental powers and a few other teams. So I wouldn't do elements, but it would be cool to see him get a battleizer. That's the one thing he never had that a lot of Reds after him got, especially from Andros going forward, got battleizers. So it'll be fun to see Jason get some form of a battleizer. That way he's more in line with the traditions from every other Red Ranger. This the thing though. If you give Jason a battleizer, you got to give Tommy one from Zeo. If Tommy gets one, you sure as fuck can't have the first Black Red Ranger be left out, TJ. So TJ got to get one. See, it kind of creates a snowball effect, which is a little fucked up, but that's what I would do for sure. It's a Beatles. It's a Beatles song, so the lyrics are kind of weird, but Gary Clark Jr. is killing it. Brother on an electric guitar. Oh hell yeah, that was dope. Yeah, that was dope for sure. All right, Marcus, I gotta go, but thanks for watching my video. See you next week. All right, bro, I got you for sure. Marcus, really deep question that I want to ask you. Do you think a great Power Ranger season can even be done? Like, think about all the obstacles they got to overcome and be on the same level of TMNT 2012. And that show had about 3 million per episode. Really? It was doing that good? Damn. And just to think about television nowadays, can a PR show really be that great? 3 million viewers per episode? First off, very few shows nowadays are going to even reach a million per episode because people are so conditioned to wait for streaming. People have so many things that are pulling at them content wise that it's hard to pull that number. Back in the 90s and early 2000s, it was easier to do it because somebody had either you catch your show when it comes on that night or you wait for a rerun the next week or the next month or whatever. There weren't other options. But piracy, streaming, um, shit, waiting for the whole season to get dumped on the platform and then binging it in a couple of days. That's the thing. And it's going to be very, very hard for a Power Ranger show to be successful. It's going to be extremely hard. They're going to have to adjust their numbers and their expectation. They cannot go into it and say, it's going to be just like 1993 all over again. No, it ain't. You're not getting ready to dominate toy shelves because back in 93, Marvel didn't have live action adaptations that were successful. Okay. DC had Batman and Superman by that point, but they weren't coming out with the non-stop back to back like they are now. So the conditions are way different. 3 million per episode, they be lucky to get 800,000 per episode. They be lucky to get that because Power Rangers is a niche fandom. It's not a big fandom. It's not. So, with it being a smaller group of people that are already going to watch your product, you then need those small amounts of people to be an amplifier to other people, right? The Marvel fans, the DC fans, and the general audience. This is the problem, though. Power Rangers is Power Rangers. People hear that and go, ugh, ugh, cringe, ugh. You have damn near you have over 30 years of history that points to it being kids content. Can you overcome that with one show? With one movie? I don't think so. They're in a really bad spot. Which is why when my bad, bro, not you. Which is why when Jin on Twitter some months ago was like, yeah, Paramount's going to do a movie with Power Rangers for $135 million. I was like, nigga, that's cap. The 2017 movie had an $80 million budget. So Paramount going to put an extra $55 million in 2020. Come on, bro. That ain't making no sense. Come on, bro. And all the people behind barely care about it. They don't give a fuck about that shit like that. They don't. Trust me, they don't. Hasbro's worried about them toys. And they only look at the show and the movies as a way to keep interest in the toys. They don't look at it and say, man, we can make a great product. They look at it and say, we're going to sell some toys. I don't know what the toy sales were for the 2017 movie, but I got to look that up. But some tell me they weren't too crazy. Because I got me a 2017 Morpher. And that shit looks like a dried up dookie turd. It's terrible. The noises it makes, how big and bulky it is. Like, this one looks so sleek and cool with the gold and shit. The 2017 version looks like a alien pacifier. Terrible. I blame the Tommy Stains and the MMPR meat riders. It's a lot of people to blame. Disney deserves some blame. Hasbro, Saban deserves some blame. People saying they're tired of Mighty Morphin, but Mighty Morphin being the only season that's financially supported. You hate Mighty Morphin, but every single time there's a fan film created online, 95% of them are Mighty Morphin. If you want something different, you got to support something different. Anyway, y'all, I'm going to get out of here. You got to send the clips earlier, Lennox. You got to send the clips earlier, bro. Bye, y'all. I'm going to get out of here, man. All right, y'all.